It would appear we're live. Good evening or morning, as it were. And Hattie, why are you still up? What's got you up? Come on now, fess up. JP, I see you there. How you doing, JP? Happy, well, for me, very, very early Monday morning to you. Good morning. Or evening, whichever the case may be for you. Oh, goodness gracious. 9. Well, good evening then indeed. Happy Father's Day, as it were. Big Hat, how you doing? Welcome. Van City, look at you. You're in the middle of the move. Hope it's all going well for you. Emily, look at you. Hello indeed. Merlin. (11:11) where you are. Well, good evening to you then. Blue Vandal. Good to see you. Blue, don't vandalize everything. Do what you can on your way through for sure. But hey, how you doing? What's got you up, Vandal? 11:10 in Wisconsin. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to everyone. All the fathers, grandfathers, uncles, great grandfathers, God willing, great great grandfathers. Kentucky Moon, I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me. No, I'm not going to bust that into song because that's a way, way old song. Way old song. I'm not even sure I'd remember the band that played that song, but I know the guitar player played a Fender Strat. I think I know that. All right, I gotta get my cursor out of there. It's bothering me. Yeah, get your hellos on, guys and gals. Hike with Mike. I see you there. How you doing? Welcome. Happy Father's Day to you and all. Boom! Wow, Kentucky Moon. Kenny Loggins for the win. Bravissimo. Bravissimo. Frickin' love it. Merlin, no, I don't think it's Hall & Oates. I think it's Kenny Loggins. Hall & Oates had a bunch of stuff. That was the same era. Same era. And Dale, I see you there. Welcome. It's good to see you. Oh yeah, I go to the flea market from time to time. Oh, yard sales, antique fairs, love all that stuff. You should see my house. Well, you can see my house. It's full of antique things that are useful, right? Texas. Oh, good Lord. Susan, I'm going to lick a stamp on an envelope and mail you some cool air. Good Lord. All our brothers and sisters in Texas. Got my prayers out for you guys and gals. Yeah, stay cool where you're able. Mike, Caddyshack, really? Okay. I think at the time when that was released, the movie itself was a little above my pay grade, as a teenager. So I might have to go back and rewatch Caddyshack. My folks might have been watching it, but it's not something I would have watched. Like Gopher and Boy? Really? Okay. I don't know. You mean over there, Blue Vandal? Yes. Yes, it is. As a matter of fact, seeing as you ask, yes, sir, or ma'am. I can't tell if you're a sir or a ma'am by your name. However, Mr. or Miss, Mrs., whatever pronoun you prefer, yes, those are definitely some arrows. Naturally fletched as well. Hey, Colleen. Caddyshack. Yeah, maybe I should get a look in on that. I don't mind some Chevy Chase. Back in the day, you know what I mean? Hey, Matthew. 86. Really? Oh, you kidding me? Okay, let me do the math. Matthew, just to. All right, so 14 times 2 is 28 plus 30. It's 58 here right now, which is warmer than it has been a couple of nights past. We're supposed to have a warming trend. We're going to be near the 80s for highs for the next week till like next Monday. Hey, Colleen. Good to see you. What's got you up, Colleen? Watch the movie. Okay, Chris. All right. I should probably because Francesca. Francesca Efino. I love that name. That's great. Okay, so JP, you call me an old frickin' fart? Lewis, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Ivan and Joe, there you are. Welcome. All right. We're not going to do the skinny. We're not going to do any of that tonight. This is a random what's got you up live stream. What's got you guys and gals up? And I'll tell you what's got me up once you guys report in a little bit. John Graves, I see you there. Welcome. Upper 80s and 90s in Michigan. Yeah, roger that. Jay Moore, hard copy. Charles and Anlin, all the way from the beautiful Philippines. Welcome. This chat is now truly international. We have Canadians, Americans, and people from the Philippines in here. Wonderful. Beautiful St. Louis, Missouri. I'd love to visit St. Louis, Missouri when it ain't so hot. I understand there's a delicious food to be had down there. I sure do. Your new comics have you up, JP. Okay. You're amped. All right. Well, I'm amped about something else, but that's okay. I mean, your answer is as valid as anyone else's, right? As to what's got you up. Oh, Chris is up thanks to Sawmill Chardonnay. All right. Cheers, Chris. Ivan and Joe, behave yourselves. Behave yourselves. 20 after 9. Still up because you're not a toddler. Kelly, I get that. For me here, it's 20 after 12. So, and I'm not a toddler either. Does a toddler tote around a big dang beard like that? No, ma'am. You have insomnia? Okay, that's a good reason. Yeah, no kidding, Matthew. That's where it's going. Traffic is lighter. Hard copy there, Matthew. That's a good report. Thank you. I appreciate you bringing that for us. Yeah, Vance did. Yeah. Hard copy. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah. When you get a 3-4 hour difference, it's different, isn't it? But what does have you up, guys and gals? Aside from the time difference, Stu. I see you there, buddy. I see you there, Stu. 90 at this time. Cold shower in the forecast. Yeah, no doubt, brother. Oh my goodness gracious. Good Lord. Oh, you're 12 in the afternoon there. All right. Yeah, yeah, you're full on 12-hour difference. Wow. That's great. So, all right, obviously you don't need to chime in on why you're up. It's, it's noon. It's lunchtime. You're up. Dakota, I get that. Totally. Yep. Yep, totally get it. Well, I'm up because I had a very stimulating conversation with well, Ivan and Joe said it here in the chat. We're up and it's Sean's doing. It's not my frickin' doing. It's Ivan's doing. Uh, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. He did it. Dark MAGA. What's up? Everything's up. There's hardly anything from here down. Everything is up, my friend. Yeah. Look to the Lord. Everything is up. Happy Father's Day to you as well. If you happen to be a father. Worrying about prepping. All right, we're going to talk a little bit about a certain aspect about that, BCAT, and it may not be for everyone, and that's okay. That's okay. But there is something that does have me up a little bit, and it was a very stimulating conversation, to be honest with you. Uh, still fully stocked area of North Houston. All right, Matthew, thank you for the report on that, guys and gals. If you do want to do a bit of a skinny, just say roughly where you are. And if you're seeing grocery store, food, shelf shortages, take some time and do that. That's for your brothers and sisters that live near you. Okay. That's to help your brother and your sister. That's why we do the skinny. I don't give a crap about gas. You know what? Gas is expensive. Okay. Yeah. Rice, more expensive. Eggs, more expensive. But if there are shortages, report on that. Just a quick one. Go ahead, and then we'll talk about what's got me up. Hike with Mike. Good responsible father on you for that. Good for you, and happy Father's Day, Mike, and all the fathers out there, grandfathers, uncles. Goodness gracious, Deanna Walters, we got a Youper in here, guys and gals. Round of applause for our Youpers. Youps! I love the Youpers. I don't know why. I just think they're a really hardy, cool bunch. Hooga! Bravo! Bravo! Beautiful to see you, Hooga. Idaho! Garden Girl! Really? Look at you, even. Look at you. Look at you. Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, I want to know what's got you up. The Brits are telling their military to prepare for a 10-year op. Well, you know what's really interesting, Kentucky Moon? The Americans should have told their troops to prepare for a 20-year op when they started the Gulf frickin' War. But they didn't, did they? No, they didn't. They just, at the end of the day, left billions of dollars worth of equipment there. Said, here you go, guys. We're going to run away. There's a lot of things that have me up. And, like today, that's not one of them. But some days, like that's one of them. Afghanistan. Thank you, Dark. Appreciate that. Well, all right. Dark. As far as things go, and I would love to visit beautiful West Virginia sometime, by the way. As far as my military service goes, it was dawn of the Gulf War, like the dawn of it. The Gulf War was declared when I was in boot camp. Okay, so I was like, holy crap! All right, what the frick did I get into here? But anyways, yeah, do what you do and carry on, right? Carry on and do the things. But it led into what it led into, and it ends up at the end of the day leaving billions of dollars worth of weapons in the enemy's hand with nothing to gain. Much appreciated, Dark. Thank you. Heather, welcome. Jay Moore, I didn't say there's anything wrong with Lower Michigan at all. I just have some crazy affinity toward the Yoopers. I don't know what it is because I think they're a really hardy breed. Carol Ann Henderson, bravissimo, my southern sister from beautiful Tennessee. I hope you're not suffering the heat too badly. Nosy, bravissimo, Nose. Hey, Nosy, you know what? I'm not a gamer at all, but sometimes I'll go on your streams when you're live streaming your gaming, and I'll just sit there and lurk and watch you run around and play your games. It's not a bad time. Not a bad time. Carolina has been very, very breezy up here as well the last couple of days. Hey Sam, how you doing? Virtual wave from Ontario. Huh, you know what, Nosy? It's actually cool to watch. So, and I like your community posts too. I'm always liking on your community posts. You guys don't know, it's not you're us on Oz. It's why are you so nosy? If you guys don't know Nosy, uh, he's got a little bit of attitude, and I like it. And I think you guys and gals might like it too. What does my wall clock say? 12 o'clock. Matthew Trucking? Really? Okay. Matthew Trucking, for you, I'm going to take the time and stop and answer this. Okay. So, Matthew, this is my doomsday clock, and it is actually set to 18 seconds to midnight. Okay. So, that's the whole mystery behind it. It's kind of an icon on my channel. If I walk away from the screen, people bid on it. They make bids on my. They try and sell all my stuff, all of it. But yeah, that's why the clock is set at near midnight. It's my doomsday clock. Time's ticking down. Right? Hey Billy, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, Merlin, always windy, so invest in a windmill. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, guys and gals, go. If you guys, some of them, some of you guys and gals are younger and you do the gaming thing, go check out Nosy or at least subscribe to him for his community posts. You'll love them. He's got some good attitude on him. Good attitude. I love it. Gonna hit triple digits on him. Dang. Yeah, it's supposed to get hot here too. Navy vet, boom. Navy vet, welcome. Always good to see you. I do hope you and yours are well. Happy Father's Day to you. Any fathers out there, uncles, again, grandfathers, great grandfathers, God willing, great grandfathers, great uncles, absolutely. Stepdads, don't forget the stepdads. The most important dad in my life is my stepdad. And that's who I went to see yesterday. Well, hey, Sherry. Oh, beautiful Mississippi. Welcome, Sherry. Good evening. What's got you up, Sherry? You, Jay Moore saw beautiful dream cabin in Arkansas on 10 acres, just out of reach, unrestricted land. Oh, dude. Bug Out Adventures. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Same to you as well. It's good to see you. Good to see you and welcome. Welcome one, welcome all. Happy Father's Day to those who are fathers, especially, like I said, uncles, grandpas, great uncles, great grandpas, God willing, great great grandpas. Beautiful, beautiful thing. I went, okay, so what did you guys do for Father's Day? For you guys and gals that have fathers, if you were able to see your father, what did you do for your father this weekend? I'll share what I did with for mine. I didn't make a video. I like to keep things with my family just for us. I don't want to be bothered making a film. Dad's really camera shy. He doesn't want anything to do with a camera. He doesn't mind me filming. He just doesn't want to be on the camera. So I just usually I bring it, but I leave it in the car. You know, widowed mothers playing both parts. Sherry, very very good point. Yes, yes, there are a lot of mothers out there. Um, that do play both roles. And thank you for bringing that back to our attention. All right, you called your father. That's great. All right, you called your father as well. Perfect. Yep. Up north at the cottage with the family. Bravissimo. Um, I'm still blessed to have my parents with me. It's my mother and my stepfather. Now I consider my stepfather my father, my bio father or sperm donor. He's long dead and gone. Uh, and he was an actual piece of crap. He was a racist, woman beating piece of shit. Um, and I forgive him for his misgivings. However, doesn't mean I have to like him for the sort of father he was. But the father that I do have, my beloved stepfather, I made for him yesterday. Alexander the Great. Bravissimo. Good to see you. For Father's Day, you're waiting for you to fall asleep so you can start. Dakota Hayes. Dakota Hayes. Dakota Hayes. Do I need to put you in the corner for 30 seconds, Dakota? Sister Marie. Wow, that's awesome. That is freaking ridiculous awesome. Good thinking. Good thinking. Sent your 87-year-old father. Dutch oil paintings from the 1700s. What? Carol Ann. What? Shut up, Carol Ann. Well, you don't have to actually shut up, Carol Ann. Holy cow, you just blew my mind there. I know you like antiques and stuff like that, like I do, but that is freaking amazing. Wow. Wow. Hey, Cajun Cat. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I went up to my parents' place yesterday and I cooked for my father. I I made him French toast and I made it on raisin bread. Made it with raisin bread. I put eggs, cream, cinnamon, vanilla in there. Toss it up. Smash the raisin toast around in there. Fry it both sides. I stewed down some blueberries and strawberries in a pot with some sugar, orange juice, maple syrup, vanilla, and cinnamon. Put that over the top. And then I poached a whole roast of pea meal bacon and it sliced it up. It was so good and tender. The meat, you could cut it with a fork. It was so good. And if you don't know what pea meal is, it's just center cut pork loin. You pickle it for a week in a brine, and then you roll it in cornmeal and stuff. Hey Sherry, how you doing? Lovely to see you. You don't like raisins? You don't have to eat raisins. John, make it on different toast. Don't be picky. We're not here. John Graves, is it raisins that have you up? Right, Billy? And you know what? My dad and my mom loved it. Billy, check this out. My mom has been off meat for like the last 2 years. She'll eat a bit of chicken, but that's about it. Pork, beef, no frickin' way. But this pea meal, she had 2 helpings. All right, Ivan and Joel, check it out. You're restreaming us live while I'm live? Huh? Okay. Yeah. Why am I up? I'm up because I had a stimulating conversation with Ivan and Joe about silver. There's probably a lot of you guys and gals in here who may have seen. Hey, Ark Wildman. Good to see you, brother. There's probably a lot of you guys and gals in here who might have watched my video from earlier today when I was over at the flea market. And I shut the video off because I was going to go inside and see my silver man to pick up some silver, and that's just where he works from, right? So I went inside and Sherry Leach, yes, I actually did, and I'll show it to you. Okay. Now this is something we'll talk about it here a little bit, but this is something I'm going to make a video about. But I kind of wanted to do a little bit of a live stream about it. I know it's late and might not get too much traction, but whatever. If I have to do it again, I'll have to do it again. But I wanted to talk to people a little bit about silver. So I did go inside. I found my silver man. He was there. He was open and he was operating. And so I went and I talked to him. And, he was good. He was fine. He was in good health and in good condition and doing that sort of stuff. And we talked a little bit, and I asked him if he had any junk lying around, and he said, well, yeah, sure I do, actually. Normally, he says, the last few times I went there, he said, and I tend to go around about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Last few times I've been in there, he said, oh, you got to come early if you want that. People come in and they just, they come in and it gets sold early. Well, he had a big basket full of it today. So I went in and I bought some. So Ivan and Joe called me earlier there on the telephone, and he was plugging me a little bit about Billy the Kid. What about Bitcoin? Well, I don't know. It used to be around 60. Now it's at about 20. So sounds to me like it's lost about 2/3 of its value. And it's probably going to keep plummeting. So that's my take on Bitcoin. No, Billy. I'm not buying it. If I can't hold it in my hands, I'm not going to buy it. No way. Nope. If somebody, hey Hans, Hansel, I love that freaking name. But yeah, if somebody wants to sell me something and then just give me a piece of paper, it's like, I don't think so. I don't think so. But okay, so what I'm going to do here right now is say I'm not. Uh, I'll go ahead and somebody. All right, one of my moderators allowed that. Thank you. I don't know why that needed to be allowed, but to make the Bitcoin requires energy. Well, Billy, if the power goes out, your Bitcoin is vaporized, right? Your Bitcoin is just a bunch of ones and zeros in somebody's data bank. That's all it is. Unless you cash it out, right? You on your way, Nosy? Stay well and safe, brother. But I mean, typically in the past, what I've been doing is I've been buying. Now I don't even know which one this is. This is a Canadian one. This is a Canadian maple leaf. And this is just I'm gonna have to put my other glasses on to see this. I'm not sure if it's 999 or 9999 pure. Fine silver. And I am no guru or I don't profess to be anything about silver or money. I'm not telling you how to invest or anything like that. This is 9999 fine silver. This particular one. Got a few different ones in here. Yeah. 9999 fine silver. 1 troy ounce. That looks by the image on it, looks like it's off the coast of BC. If you can see, it looks like a coastal artwork on it. Yeah, it's Canada as well. This one here, these are just pure silver rounds, and this one's nice. I've got nicer examples, but that's a Lady Liberty one. I have some high resolution ones. Regina, quite agreed. And guys and gals, if I'm not responding to chat, it's because I'm just doing this stuff a little bit to show you guys and gals. Like I said, I'm not an expert, but I have been listening to some of the bigger channels for a long time and looking at some of the different markets on what's doing what. And I think this is something important to do. Okay. Cindy, I don't know the answer to that because I don't own any Bitcoin, but I believe the answer is yes. But if you can, don't buy it on a piece of paper. Buy it on something physical that you can hold in your hand and take home with you. If it's on a piece of paper, you can't trade a piece of paper for anything, right? A piece of paper could be used as fire starter. Do you understand what I'm saying? Whereas something physical is an actual physical asset. Jay Moore, I've got some here. I'll show it to you here. Just give me a minute. I think it's 65, around 65, pre-65. And when I was looking through the basket of junk today, it was 60s through the 30s. Some of the stuff I was seeing. Right, Cindy. If you can't hold it, you don't own it. You only buy U.S. Junk silver. Do you know what, Navy vet? That's an interesting proposition. I would expect you're an American. I'm not saying that that's good or bad or indifferent in any way whatsoever. Um, but what I'm thinking is, um, you may be of the understanding that American junk silver, which means basically dimes, quarters, 50-cent pieces, silver dollars, have a higher percentage by about 10% than Canadian coins have in silver. Can you chime in on that, Navy vet, for me? Just to see if we're on the same page. Regina, you're hearing that. The East and West are all agreeing that the old financial system is over. Well, Regina, I'm seeing the same thing as well. You know, there's a and this is part of the discussion that Ivan and Joe had this evening, um, and it's about electronic currency, which kind of brings this up in my mind, and this is what has me up. This is what has my mind busy. In case you guys or gals are curious, if you haven't figured it out now, here we are. Harder to forge and fractional. Huh. Uh, yeah, maybe. J Moore, I believe Canadian junk is 70%, and I believe American junk is 80%. Hey, Monty. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, yeah, John. Premiums on the rounds are a thing, and I'm like, what's the cheapest thing you've got? Right? Hey, Texas. Red flag. Good to see you. I hope you're suffering the weather well. Good Lord. God bless my Southern brothers and sisters. Homestead Oss, even. All right. Truly global. Now, everyone say a nice hello to Homestead Oss and wish them that they're warm. Now, they wish it was 80 degrees down there now. But we're just here having a little chin wag about junk silver, how to get into buying silver, fractional silver. And okay, so let's talk about fractional. And all fractional means is little pieces, little pieces. Lively Prepper, I see you there. Welcome. It's good to see you. Anyone I hadn't said hello to, it's not because I didn't mean to. Uh, I'm just, I've been blathering away here. And yeah, it's good to see you too, Homestead Oss. I hope you are also doing well. I've been catching up on a little bit of your videos when I can. And I mean, good Lord, there's so many good channels out there. God knows we can't watch all of them all the time, but I get yours when I can. And, I hope you guys, you and Wayne are doing well down there. Bars, okay, yeah, yeah, they come in any, like, you can get old, whether it's old American silver dollars or old Canadian silver dollars or the pure fine bars like that, or 10-ounce bars, or hey, if you want to, you can buy copper, right? You can buy copper rounds. Prepping by Faith, it's good to see you as well. Book even. Fractional silver. Let's talk about fractional. And that's when you get into your uh, your dimes and your quarters and your old stuff. Platinum, well, you know what? Red leg, it depends on how much money you have to put back. It's about wealth preservation, right? Ivan and Joe, stay well. Uh, it's about how much wealth you have to put back. Like, you know, if you've got a large amount of wealth to put back, use gold because it can be stored in a smaller area or and weight category. You can put $1,800 worth of gold in your pocket more easily than you can put $1,800 worth of silver in your pocket. You understand? But fractional silver, say you wanted to go say you saw somebody fishing down at the river and you had no fishing hooks. You went down and you said, "Hey, how you doing? Do you have any extra?" "Hey, Tammy, from just up the street. It's good to see you. Um, do you have 5 fishing hooks you could spare?" They'd say, "Yeah." That's going to be $2 or $2.50. Well, you got a little piece of silver like this, and this one is actually an Alaska Prepper coin, to be honest with you. Or I'll show you what I got today at the flea market. I was going to get quarters and dimes to add to my fractional silver, but I got dimes and 50-cent pieces. Okay, so I bought 10 dimes. Oh boy, that'll go into a flying mess real shortly if I don't hold it correctly. So it's just 5 Canadian dimes, and let me get my other binoculars on, and I'll read you the date just so that anyone. Passamaquoddy, I see you lurking. Yeah, silver gets heavy. It sure does. Yeah, yeah. If you have a lot of wealth to store it in gold. I'm not there. I got 20 or $30 or here or there. Tammy, it's not that old. Hey, fat man. Good to see you, brother. Let me just see if I can read the date on this. This is a King George one, I think. Good Lord. I think I need binoculars for these binoculars. Dang. King George is early. Damn, that one might be 39. 1939. Goes in from the 60s. Here's a different King George. I think the date is on this side. Good Lord. I need a magnifying glasses with my other binoculars. This is either 33 or 43. Huh. Funny. Cha. I picked all George. Oh, wait a second. There's Elizabeth right there. This is the most recent dime I have that is made of silver. So let me see if I can pick out a date on this for you guys and gals. Yeah, it's got to be 63 or 65. I think it's 65 and earlier for Canadian coins. And like I said, Canadian coins have a lower content of silver in them than the American ones do. And okay, so when I bought them, I bought $1 face value for a certain amount of money. That's how they charge for it. It's like, okay, $1. They call it face, like your face value. $1 face. 10 dimes is $1 face value. two 50-cent pieces is also $1 face. Okay. Now let me put my frickin' binoculars on again and see if I can. Tammy, is that the latest date for Elizabeth Silver? Okay, so this is a Canadian 50-cent piece dated 1965. Also has Elizabeth on the back of it. And I'll show you the front. See if the camera can get a good image on that or not. It's basically a coat of arms. No, it's not going to focus on that, I don't think. But that is a certain percentage. And just, do a bit of research and know what the percentage is, right? So I bought them for a certain dollar value per face dollar. Face dollar, $1. Two 50-cent pieces, $1. 10 dimes, $1 face value. Whereas if you go buy silver rounds, they're more expensive. And I mean, if you want to buy 5 fishing lures for a small piece of silver, you're not going to give a $40 silver round or whatever to somebody for a few fishing lures, right? What's interesting is how many people will fall for the beast chip scam and be in poison. They don't realize how bad it is. They sure don't, Regina. They sure don't. Well, hey, 10 dimes, Arnold, has been used for an awful lot of good things, I'll tell you what. Dan, I see you there. You can't just sneak into my chat here and not say hello. Come on in. Welcome. It's good to see you. And yeah, that's Tammy, that's exactly why today, and not just today, but other days, I buy what's called fractional silver. It's a small part of a silver round. Like I showed you guys and gals. That's a silver round, and it's worth whatever an ounce of silver is worth, right? 80K, man. Good to see you, brother. And this is a 1 ounce silver bar, and it's worth the same thing as the other I just showed you, okay? But those are all 1 ounce. They're worth what they're worth for an ounce of silver. These other quarters or 50-cent pieces or dimes I show you, that's called fractional. To my understanding, I'm not an expert. But over the time that I've been learning about this, I've understood that, if you think about it, let's say just to, let's buy silver and gold too, not just coins. Yeah, Passamaquoddy, exactly, fractional. That's exactly what I was talking about. Buy it in little pieces, right? Hey, creative redundancy, good to see you. Yeah, it's headed this way. Creative, it's going to be hot all week next week, so get ready for that. Maybe the silver won't be confiscated, and that's part of the discussion I had earlier this evening. That in the past, gold was, was outlawed. You can't own gold. Hey, that could be the case with silver at some point in time. I don't know. I can't see the future, but no, I didn't see the new Pope coin. No, I didn't. A child getting Jesus, really, Arnold? Good Lord. Navy vet. I love that. I love that. Just had snow flurries in the Adirondacks. Well, it was like 40 here last night, 80K man. So I get it. Totally get it. But no, I had a stimulating conversation earlier about silver. And from what I've been learning about it from good channels, like the Alaska Prepper. And I've been learning from him for a long time. And to be honest with you, for a long time, he was talking way above my mental pay grade. I had no idea what the guy was talking about on silver and this and that because I don't know anything about finances or money. I've never had any money in my life, and I've never been good at financing financial things. So never really paid that close attention. And then Pinball starts to talk about it too. And they're not the only ones. There are others out there who talk about putting back precious metals and why that's important at a certain point. And it's for wealth preservation. And basically, what that means is, cha cha. I see you there. Welcome. Basically, what it means is if you bought that, yeah. If you bought that silver round back in 1970 and say it cost you the same money as a tank of gas, okay? So back in 1970, say a tank of gas cost you like $5 and say that's $5. So in 1970, you pay $5 and you throw that in your sock drawer, right? Well, today it will still buy you the same tank of gas. It will hold its value better than that, say, buck or $5 or whatever you paid for that back in 1970, right? What's $5 worth now? You can't get a steak for $5. A lot of places you can't get 2 tomatoes for $5, right? So the idea behind precious metals is that it holds its value better than the dollar does, right? Which is why I've been collecting it. And don't bother collecting any of it unless you got like a whole year's worth of food put back first. Food is more important. You cannot eat a round of silver. Exactly, creative. No kidding, right? Yeah. You know what? Creative redundancy. The first time I paid $5 for 2 tomatoes was winter 12 years ago, and they tasted like frickin' wood, like wood. It was wintertime, and I wanted a frickin' BLT. I had everything in the house except for the tomatoes. So I drove into town, the little wee town that was close to us, and yeah, it was over $5 for 2 tomatoes. 12 years ago. Well, yeah, you can make medicine with it. Sure, you can. Some people put it in preservation jars to help with that. Yes, they do. I don't know all the ins and outs or nuances of that, nor will I profess to say I do. But why your tomato plants are turning yellow towards the bottom. You're growing them in grow bags. Well, your grow bags should have good drainage. Have you smashed some Epsom salts to them? It could be some type of rot deficiency. No kidding, creative. Exactly. Right. My Linda, it's good to see you. Yeah, that definitely could be. If I ever see any yellowing on any of my plants, I bang some Epsom salts to them and water them in. They could be, if it's in a grow bag, it doesn't stand to reason that they're not draining well. They shouldn't be over watered. Lisa, there you are. Welcome. Yeah, I'm feeling not bad today. Yes. Thank you, Lisa. It's good to see you. Yeah, it was a nice day. Yes, it was. Arrow garden, keeping you in lettuce. Yeah, yeah, you can do that, or you can just do it in trays. Or hey, Annette, how you doing? For some wilt is what Jet says. So do your research, look into it, find out about it. But no, I just wanted to come up and ask you guys and gals what's got you up? Because what's got me up was a discussion I had earlier about things going completely you know electronic dollars and like no paper money, no none of that. And what do you do instead of that? You know what, Cha Cha? It's unusually cool here as well. We're about to hit a week of hot, so uh, I'm going to capitalize on that and propagate some stuff outdoors. You know, hey Chuck, how you doing? Hey Scott, good to see y'all. What's got y'all up? Oh, water and baking soda spray on. Okay. Wishing for rain. Good Lord. I'm not a professional gardener, and I will never tell you guys and gals that I am. I'm an experimental urban gardener, trying to garden in tiny spaces. That's what I show you guys and gals when I can, if I can, right? Annette, yes, it is. And I have used it to rescue many a plant that's been in dire straits, like on the cusp of dead. Not so remote Alaska. Bravo. Bravo. To answer my question, it's only 9 p.m. Well, to answer, well, you didn't really ask a question, but it's 10 after 1 here, and that's okay. I'm up. Popcorn has you up. Oh my God, I miss popcorn like, uh, good Lord. Why am I still up, Guardsman? Because I had an interesting discussion. I'm mentally overstimulated. I had an interesting discussion earlier about silver, buying silver, why to buy silver, fractional silver, things of that nature. I'm a little overstimulated. Well, that's why I'm up. So that's what we're here talking about. Okay, so pre 33, what Navy vet has given us is saying it cost $89 now to buy what $1 used to be pre 1933. So if you could get an ounce of silver in 33 for a buck, it now costs you $89. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just using it as an example, okay? And no, I don't have chickens. I'm in town, uh, a tiny urban gardener. tiny urban experimental gardener, showing people in town that yes, you can grow if you have little or no dirt. Okay. Yes, you can grow frickin' food in town from an apartment. Yes. Uh, I do that and a whole bunch more. Stick around. You may find the channel interesting. I have a lot of different things to offer. Like somebody just asked me about these arrows here, right? Not long ago. I explained it earlier. I'll explain it again another day. Where's the DeLorean? I think Marty sold it to Sparkle Socks. Mulch underplants. Underplants, Jet. Really? Okay. That's interesting. Talk to you about the value of ingots. Well, it depends what the ingot is made of. And it depends on the weight of the ingot. And it also depends on the price of whatever that material it's made of is going for at the time. Now, it can also differ on a collectability level. If it's like from a shipwreck, a known ancient shipwreck or something like that, from a collectability standpoint, the price can go up. Snark. Welcome. So, price of ingots. It depends how much gold slash silver slash copper, whatever they poured into the mold. Depends on how much of that, and you could base it on the pure weight, or if it's from a known ancient shipwreck, the price skyrockets. Well, you know what? Not so remote. I was kind of saying some of the same stuff, but I don't think I'll take it out of the bag. You can probably kind of see it through the bag. What I got today is I got a couple of Canadian 50-cent pieces and then a few dimes. So we're talking fractional silver, right? But yeah, both are equally as important. Like Rudy's spitting the truth. Pinball's spitting the truth on all this. I'm telling you. Yeah, Regina, he took the beast mark and he got sick twice. Isn't that interesting? Shrugs? I don't know. That's my answer to that. Shrugs. So yeah, not so remote, guys and gals. If you don't know Not So Remote Alaska, go check him out. He's got a good channel with good valuable information. He's a good humble man doing decent stuff. So please, yeah, go check him out. Creative, I believe it's for go do the research. Do your own research. I'm probably completely wrong. The Full Monty, I see you there. Welcome. Hey, Carrot Top. I believe it's pre-65 or 64 for Canadian coins. Check on American coins. I'm not here to tell you what year it is. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I said that at the beginning. I don't know. Jet is saying 1964. If you want to trust Jet, trust Jet. If you don't want to, don't. I'm telling you, it's important to get some. Ramona Perez. Best name ever. Love it. Love it. Yeah, you have rock star status on here for life. Yep, for life. How's it going anyways, Ramona? After you moved and settled, and how you doing? I hope you're well. Yeah, do your research because I don't know exactly what date. I showed you. I had my binoculars on, my other glasses on top of my glasses, and I couldn't see the frickin' date. I needed a magnifying glass to try and do that. And well, to be honest with you, I'm a bad prepper. I don't have a frickin' magnifying glass, but I couldn't see the date on these coins, and I don't know. I think it's 64. Oh yeah, there's Monty saying, oh, 64 was the last 90% silver $half. So Monte, uh, full Monty, is that American or Canadian? Because I think American coins are 90%, and I think Canadian coins are 80%. I know there's a 10% difference between the two, and you need to know this when you're buying them. American. Okay, okay. All right. I appreciate that. The full Monty. Thank you ever so much. Mucho apreciato. Constitutional silver or junk. Yeah, I call it junk scrap. 64. Okay. 90. All right. 65. 69. 60%. Okay, okay. All right. So look to Not So Remote's got some good intel there on the silver content on certain dated coins. I'm not going to say it because I'm not an expert. I don't frickin' know. And I will never proclaim to say I do. Uh, Jet, what? Haven't I seen you in here already, Jet? How you doing? It's good to see you. And welcome. Late to chat. You're not late to chat. 4.35 a gallon. Ground beef is $6. Well, I wish I could pay that for gas, and ground beef is, if you shop around, pretty much the same up here. Regina, indeed, yeah. Yeah. Stuart makes a really good point that jewelry can be different. A lot of sterling is like, I think it's 975 or 925. It's much more pure. Just, you know, any decent piece will be stamped with whatever it is, and it'll be nine something, 925 or 975. I'm not sure exactly. I don't happen to have any silver jewelry in this. I do have one piece of silver jewelry, but it's just a neck chain with a silver round. Annette, thank you ever so much. 925. There's Carol Ann with it as well. Thank you. Mucho apreciato. Isn't this silver maple leaf? Um, yeah, I guess it. I've got one here I showed earlier. Prepping by Faith. It was 9999. So it's like, do they call it extra pure? There's lots of coins out there that have the 3 9s on it, and then lots of coins that have the 4 9s on it. So I mean, yes, there are both out there. And hey, well, you know what? Let me put my binoculars on. I'll go through whatever's in this little tub here, and this tub isn't full. It's like half full. Okay, so I'll just I'll go through and share with you what I can see. Now this is an American one. This is the Lady Liberty one. If I can see it, I'll tell you. This has 3 9s on it. 999. That's an American one. It's a Lady Liberty. And on the bottom, I'm not sure if you can see it, right down on the bottom, it says 999. 3 9s. This is This is a Canadian maple leaf. And you can see, maybe you can see, over here by my thumb, there are 4 9s. Okay, so that's another one. This is also a Canadian coin. This one comes off the West Coast. This, all right. I showed you this one earlier. It's got a beautiful, Hiawatha, Haida Gwaii artwork on it. And you can see at the bottom of the artwork, there are 4 9s. I don't know if you can pick it out there or not, but there are 4 9s there. This one here is 999, 1 troy ounce, fine silver, sunshine minting. I don't know. It has a beautiful eagle on it. Yeah, it's got a beautiful eagle on it, and this one has a 3 9s on it. How much is gas out east? I don't know. I think it's $2.20 a liter. But I'm in the middle of something here. So hey, Pet Love. All right, I got another one, another Canadian one here. That's also the Haida Gwaii one, 9999. Another Haida Gwaii, 4 9s. Huh. I'm collecting the most pure ones. Instead of 3 9s, I'm collecting 4 9s. These are all the Haida Gwaii. So, from what I've seen, of what I have, many of the American ones have 3 9s. Many of the Canadian ones have 4 9s. I'm not saying one's better or more pure than the other. I'm not saying that. You guys and gals know me. I mean, come on. But hang on a second. I want to put my binoculars back on. Check some stuff out. This is real cool. This is real freaking cool. All right. So this is absolutely beautiful piece of fine silver sent to me by this was actually a wonderful gift from Regan and Kelly. You might know them as Southern Boy Prepper and Mrs. Southern Boy Prepper. But absolutely, it's not a round shape, but it does have this beautiful, magnificent buffalo on it. And on the back side of it, it has a wonderful image of this native gentleman on it. And this is 999, as it states, 3 9s. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful coin. And look, I'm not sure if you can see that, but the detail on this, if you look at the center of the bottom of the body of that buffalo, that little doodang hanging down there, that's where the penis would come out. That's a bull. That's a buffalo bull. In case you can't tell in the artwork. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful, wonderful gifts. Absolutely. I'm very, very blessed. You guys and girls have no idea. Absolutely blessed. Like, it goes from that all the way from down Texas, Louisiana, all the way up to Alaska. That's Alaska Prepper right there. That's 1/10 of an ounce. Yeah. There's a few people out there who have an Alaska Prepper coin. I'm one of them. I'm very, very happy to say that. Very happy. Not that I would ever trade it out. Hey, Flustercluck. Black Bear. Good to see you. Not that I would ever trade this. My child would need rice or something if I needed to trade out that 1/10 ounce piece for anything. I'll keep it. I'll just put it back. There's some things I keep just to collect, and there's other things I put back for wealth, right? Passamaquoddy, you stay well. But that's what's got me up. There's been a lot of talk lately about. Now, you guys and gals, please chime in on this if you would. There's a lot of stuff, even in the mainstream, saying how countries are wanting to shift to cashless societies, right? Like no paper money, no paper money. So does it go all to electronics, like all to a card, or do you have to have a chip installed in you to pass your wrist over the scanner? What is it? What what do you guys think it is? Well, guard, I didn't know that, but that's really interesting to know. Navy vet, I do not disagree with you. Sunshine me, I completely agree with you. Cha cha, I don't disagree. Flussercluck, 100% agreed. Okay, all right. So that was a short consensus. You're hearing that too. A very dangerous game. Digital currency. Game over. Okay, Annette. Smartphone. Okay, Annette. All right. Thank you. That's interesting input. Thank you. Hang on a second. Stuff is bouncing. I apologize. I'm gonna have to just find where I was and. Okay. Too much resistance. Interesting. Cha cha. Interesting. The chip. All right, Regina. Okay, thank you. Yes, Chairman. Total. Well, Cindy. Yeah. All right, Cindy. If you know about my military service, you understand that when I did my service, I saw the indoctrination. I saw the installation of fiber optics, and that's when all of this began. It was at the dawn of the Gulf War, and it started before that. Like the plans were in place decades before that. However, no, early '90s is when it started, and from the early '90s, everything has been tracked. Every part of the entire radio frequency spectrum from zero up to whatever you can think of, all at once, collected, analyzed, deciphered, all at once by a machine. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay. So, like, we all pretty much agree on, we have similar ideas, and I get it. I get it. We have a little bit different ideas, which is cool. It's really cool. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. I never thought about that. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, Navy vet. Yeah, okay. I never thought about that. Oh, guard. All right. Yeah, never thought about that. Cha-cha. Never thought about that. Cool. But they're all similar. We have similar ideas, right? A-Rod, I see you there. Welcome. It's good to see you. Um, but what is your guys and gals take on, okay, what do you do? AI will run it all. Cindy, will AI run it all? Okay, so what about that old woman who's got a house out in the country on some back road you've hardly ever heard of, that no one hardly ever even travels down? But she's got a stand at the end of her driveway. She's got a small house behind her house. She's got 20 chickens in it that lay eggs. She goes and collects the eggs. She sets them out in a basket at her driveway. And she puts a coffee can there for people to drop money in. How does the Fed control that? Like, that's my honest to God question. How does the Fed control that? How does the Fed control a yard sale? Or, hey, all right, this is my property and that's your property, and there's a fence between us. And you're leaning on the fence, and you're talking to your farmer Sean, you're talking to Farmer Bill. You're saying, hey, Farmer Bill, I see you're growing hay. And Farmer Bill says, hey, Farmer Sean, I see you got a stand of maple trees there and that you're making maple syrup. And we both say, yeah. I'm like, what about 100 bales of your hay for 10 gallons of my maple syrup? And Farmer John says, yeah, okay. We reach over the fence, shake hands, pass stuff over the fence. Well, how does the government get their big bite out of that? How do they track that? Hey, listen, Cindy, I've been bartering my whole life. It won't be the alternative economy. Like, it will become a newer economy for those who aren't familiar with it, but I've been bartering my whole freaking life. I know how to do it. I know how to negotiate. I'm a freaking hard nose when I negotiate. Uh, yeah, you're not going to roll one over on me easy. Not a freaking chance. But I think part of the point of it is the government wants their frickin' bite. Stitches get ditches. Jan, Gan, however you pronounce it. No, they don't want you bartering. But what are they going to do to stop it? Ooh, jungle. That's interesting. Money won't be useful for anything you want from the beast system. That's really interesting that you qualified it that way. Very interesting. Yeah, hey Rod, they can't control it. And it's going to, listen, guys and gals, in a freaking nutshell. It's going to fuel a black market. There's always, all right, hang on a second. Wait. Before I go into that frickin' tirade, let me ask you guys and gals a question. And I'm going to see if I can do it on like a vote, like a 1 or a 9 or something like that. All right. So, since the dawn of mankind, hasn't every currency failed so far? If you agree, hit a 1. If you disagree, hit like a 0 or a 9 or somewhere down at the other end of the keyboard. All right. Chris chiming in. Van City's there. John's in. We got a bunch of ones. More ones. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'll kill it. I hadn't seen you there. How you doing? And welcome. Welcome to you and anyone else will like to be different. Hmm. Uh, Ever heard of a Who song called "Won't Get Fooled Again"? Hmm. Think about that. Hello from Iowa. Beautiful Iowa. How you doing? What is your state's flower? And do you have a state animal? I don't know what the state animal or crop is from Iowa, but welcome. You're more than welcome here. Good evening, and it's good to see you. Or good morning, as it were. Well, I won't get fooled again. Okay, so there's pretty much a consensus on that every monetary system in the past has failed. Just from your guys and gals' testimony, I haven't chimed in on it. Me, I believe that to be the case. Uh, if you want my opinion, I believe that to be the case. Yeah, and I do believe you guys and gals who chimed in on that are correct. What hasn't failed? What has not failed? Physical gold, physical silver has not failed. Bartering has not failed. Sunshine me, prepping by faith. Idaho Garden Girl. Exactly. Bartering has not failed. You can always trade a goat for 10 bales of hay or whatever you negotiate, right? Gold and silver has never failed. Hey, now don't get me wrong. Like Cindy, you do make a good point. Gold and silver has never failed. Don't get me wrong. It does do this through the markets, but through the years, it's always done that. And we started here and now we're here, right? It's always done that. And trust me, I had to look at these good big channels like Rudy, the Alaska Prepper, and Pinball, and people who are talking things about silver and stuff like that. I had to look at them for a good long while to see what they were talking about this silver stuff and putting it back, fractional silver, and uh, things like that, because I don't have any money. I don't have any financial wealth to put back. But if I've got 20 bucks or something like that, or even 10 bucks, I can go buy a few dimes, a few old dimes that have silver in it, and I can put that back. And that's how you do it, in small bits, little bits, bit by bit, right? Yeah. The monetary system is going to fail. It is designed to fail. Oh yeah, they are definitely bringing in new technology for sure, Black Bear. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it's already here. To be honest with you, Black Bear, you know, Black Bear, anything you think they're bringing in, it's already been here for 20 years. You understand that, right? The military always gets everything, all the good intel, all the good everything 20 years before anyone else gets it, right? I know. I was there. I just told you. I was there at the dawn of the installation of fiber optics. And that's when my job went from spinning on a radio to find certain frequencies to listen to it's all pumped into a computer program that scans the entire radio frequency spectrum at once and flags it all for flag words or whatever. You know what I mean? So I totally get what you're saying, Black Bear. You should get what I'm saying. So, for me, anyways, as far as prepping goes, food highly important. Use most of your storage space for that. Use very little of it for water. However, I'm not discrediting the importance of water. Water, shelter is your first importance. Besides breathing air, shelter first. 3 hours without shelter in winter, you're screwed. 3 days without water, you're done. Toasty. So, water is very, very important. But water is so big, takes up so much space to store. You don't want to collect it or store it. You want to have the ability to collect it and purify it, right? Think on that. Think on it seriously. You need to think seriously how you do your preparedness. You can't grow a garden or crops without water. Exactly. Yes, that's absolutely true. And creative redundancy, you can't store enough water in your house to grow a garden. You just can't. Go ahead, try. Give it an experiment and report back to me. Yeah, you can gather snow for water in winter, Arnold, in areas that do get snow. We've got a lot of viewers here that are in Texas where it's 100 degrees right now. And they may get snow once every 40 years or 30 years or whatever, you know? Um, and snow, when you collect it and melt it down for water, you may collect a pot of snow, a whole pot of snow, but it's going to give you that much water in the bottom, you know? When it melts down, you know, there's not much water in that pot of snow. Blackberry, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, snow is mostly air. It's crystallized water, and in those crystals, those crystals hold air. Yep, 100%. Your garden is fine, and you're in central Maine. You know what? My garden is good too, and I'm on the north shore of Lake Ontario. We have had an absolutely ideal year for gardening with rainfall, sunshine, temperature. It's been absolutely ideal. People's gardens here are flourishing. Crops are in the ground. They're flourishing. Yeah, see, and that there in Texas is melting, right? So a lot of the discussions we have, you can't they're not just boom right across the board. It's, regional or whatever, right? So you got to bear that in mind when you're talking to a larger group of people. But yeah, Um, Water purification, I believe, and accessibility is more important than water storage. You can go ahead and throw that out there if you guys and gals want to. And if anybody out there wants to call me an a-hole for it, they can. But they know I'm right, you know? How much water can you store? Let's go right now. Boom. Pop quiz. How much water can you store? And don't get me wrong, I know some of you are on big farms with ponds and stuff like that. So, like, don't be an a-hole. If you're doing that, that's great. But, if you're in an apartment or even a house, how much water can you store? Annette, exactly. Yes, it will. It can. And a lot of people, to keep their milk good, years ago, would drop a silver coin in the bottom of it. Yes. Storms, I'm still up because I had a talk about silver with somebody earlier and it stimulated me. 500 gallons? That's not much, Gan or Jan. 400 gallons? That's not much. 300 gallons? That's not much. Cindy, not enough. It weighs 1 ton per cubic meter. Exactly. Are your floors strong enough to store it? Red potatoes? Cool. In totes. Bravissimo, Mary. Bravissimo. Hopefully I helped you do that. If not, hopefully you learned it somewhere else, and that's freaking great. Yeah. I'm not sure when you planted those, Mary, but they should be about 2.5, 3 feet tall by now. Especially when you have livestock. Yeah, you need to have different water sources. Absolutely. Kill it for sure, for sure. Yes. Yep. Yeah, you need a never-ending water source. You can't store enough water. You can purify enough water to make it potable or potable. I'm not sure how you guys and gals call it, but hey, 125-foot well. Well, we've had 300-foot wells. Whatever your area dictates that you need to do. That's great. We've had deep wells that frickin' sucked, and full on sulfur, and then we've had fairly shallow wells that were artesian and just bubbled up fresh, clean water all day long. You barely even needed to pump it. You know what I mean? But in my opinion, and maybe it's just me, but if you guys and gals think you can store enough water, hit a 1. I don't think you can store enough water, but I think you can be smart enough to purify it. If you guys think you can't store enough water, hit a 1. How about that? Spring-fed cold pond. Beautiful. Serves your refrigerator. Yeah, and that, no kidding, right? Fluster's on a 0. Johnny got a 1. Yeah, you can't store enough water ever. It takes way too much space. It's too heavy, and it's easier to collect it and purify it. Yeah, no kidding, kill it. Exactly. Yep, highly important. Yes, collect water. Exactly, guard. Collect it and purify it. And there are plenty of ways to do it. If you got a canner, hey, throw it in there. It's purified. Now, don't get me wrong. If you've got a turd in a jar with water and you put it in your pressure canner, yeah, it'll sterilize it, but there's still a freaking turd in your water. You know what I mean? use some common dog, right? Clean it first. Backup jet pump. No, yeah, back up everything. Two is one, one is none. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not crapping on having water indoors. What I'm saying is have some inside, but there's no freaking way in hell you can have all the water indoors you're ever going to need. If all the power goes out and somebody come in and barred you inside your house and whatever for a month, do you have a month's worth of water inside your house? Heck no. Got a year's worth of food, maybe a year and a half even. Certain things 4 or 5 years, but might run a little shy on water. But I mean, collect it from your downspouts. All right. And there's lots of people out there who will say, don't collect rain off your roof if you've got asphalt shingles. I'm not sure why they say that, unless they've done the chemical experiments on the water itself, saying that the asphalt shingles put something in the water that's not so great for you or whatever. But I think it's mostly because of those little pebbles that'll wash off of the roof, off of those shingles, and you'll get those little asphalt pebbles in there. Well, put some frickin' pantyhose over top of your bucket in front of the downspout when you're collecting your water. Yet another method of filtration. Oil. Well, black bear. Uh, Rainwater at that temperature won't uh, loosen up the oil in the shingles enough to stick it in your water. I know Pinball says no to that, and don't get me wrong. To be honest with you, holding down the fort, I'd actually like to have a bit of a discussion with Pinball regarding that. And not that I'm saying he's wrong or I'm right or he's right and I'm wrong, but I'd like to, it's a matter that's open for discussion. Where do you find water to purify? Well, you take it off your roof, or like for me, there's a stream over there and there's a stream over there, and I have one of the biggest lakes in the country, a mile and a half that way. For me, anyways, it's any source of water. Filter it out. Make a filter out of a 2 liter soda bottle with rocks, sand, charcoal, and grass in it. Filter it through a number of times, then boil it or sterilize it, or put it in a still. You can distill it. You know, there's lots of ways to clean water. Use some Javex in it, some bleach, right? They're prescribed, what is it, 8 drops of bleach to a liter of water or something like that, or a quart. UV light, okay, boom, yeah. Like there's lots of ways to purify water. It's not up to me to tell you where the source to find it is. It's up to you to know where it is around you. Yeah, well, if you once you sterilize something out, it's pretty much purified. Put it through your still. And the steam that comes out of your still, that's going to be pure water. Everything else will be left in the bottom. And don't get me wrong, guys and gals. It's not like I disagree with what Pinball's saying regarding that. I got mad respect for the guy. But I would like to have a discussion with him about that. We may disagree, but whichever. There's disagreeing just means there's a healthy discussion. You know what I mean? Do you bug out if you can't find a source? Well, I mean, without a source of water, you can't really stay where you are. I mean, okay, holding down the fort. Listen, all right. Let's take this back into sticks and stones times, okay? Let's take this back, not to the 1800s or 1776. I mean, those are modern times. Let's face it. It's only a couple of hundred years ago. Who we kidding? It's a blip in time in history. Let's take it back to, say, the 10th century, 4th century, whatever, around the globe. Talk about siege warfare, okay? So, siege warfare, what are we talking about? Okay. So, one army wants to capture another. And, they're using the trebuchets and firing balls of rocks or whatever it is that they're hurling up, and catapults and stuff like that. They're using that, and they're flinging it at the castle walls and this and that. That doesn't work. The stronghold is strong enough to withstand all that. Well, okay, cool. So they have to go to a different strategy. So what they do, they save their resources. They save their manpower. They stop exerting all their energy at trying to assault the impenetrable facade. So what they do is they just surround the building and let no one in or no one out. So, okay, that's great. There might be a whole bunch of people and soldiers in that there inside the castle, but they've only got so many chickens, so many horses. Do they have a well inside the castle? A good, clean well, right? Siege warfare. Surround the place, wait them out, because outside of the walls, you have access to water. Inside, maybe not so much, right? You have more resources outside the walls of the castle than they do inside. Siege warfare. Surround them. Wait them out. That's it. Johnny Finance. Lend to businesses. I can't lend on land where shingles have been manufactured. It's too risky environmentally. Bark doesn't want that land as collateral. Oh, okay. I get it, but I'll tell you what, Johnny. I'm not saying it saying use it as your main water source. I'm saying if you're starving and you need to boil some pasta, you got some water coming off a roof that has shingles on it, you'll use it to boil your frickin' pasta. And it won't kill you. For one pasta boiling. You know what I mean? Large Asian nation. That kill it? Yeah, sure they could. Send out a janky person with a money pokey, and then we'll run away. Man, wow, they'd be all jacked up and they'd be running away like all jacked up like crackheads. Yeah, no, I get it. But like, of course, if you want to take it off a rooftop, you want your rooftop to be 10. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying go out and use, like, this is the way you do it. I'm not saying this is the way you do it. Use your asphalt roof shingle roofs to collect your water. That's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you the opposite of that. I'm saying if you need to, do it. If it's that or die, get the water. You know? Are you going to drag it from a dirty puddle or from an asphalt roof? Whichever you want. Hey, tin roof, all the better. For sure. Guaranteed, yes. No way I could possibly disagree. Ever. I would never, ever argue that. But yeah, filter, sterilize. You know, JP, yes, there is a difference between the survivors and the dead. The survivors get to live. And some of the survivors wish they were dead. That's the difference. If you're surviving, at least you get the wish. You'd rather eat squirrel than rat? Okay, well, squirrel is just a tree rat that's got a fancy tail. You know that, Regina? Right? You'd rather your water was clear? Well, you know what, guardsman? Do you know how to clear your water? If not, learn how. Ramona Perez, you on your way? God bless you and yours. Stay well and safe. Yeah, water not. Yeah, you can collect water off your roof exactly for flushing, for washing your dishes or your body. Yep, 100%. Hey, put a collection barrel up near your roof, your shingled roof, to collect water. Paint it black so it gets hot, and then open a simple valve system so you can have a warm shower out of it. Isn't that interesting and simple? Plus, you didn't have to do anything to collect that water. And it's very, very useful to you for washing you, your dishes, whatever it might be, cleaning the house, watering the garden. Right? There's a lot of people out there who say this doesn't work or that doesn't work, but things work regardless of who says what doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't work for them. Maybe it works for you. Maybe it works for me, you know? And that's the thing about it. This is not a one size fits all. It may work for you or me. It may work for me and for none of you. You know, something could work for me amazingly, and I come out and tell you guys, say, hey, do this, try and show you the video of it and do all that, and everyone goes out and does it, and it works for no one. That's possible. That's possible, right? Everything is not a one size fits all. But I did have a little something keeping me up tonight, and what if we can't get meds? Started tinctures that are natural. All right, well, holding down the fort while you're on the right track for sure. And, growing more medicinal herbs is a great idea for sure. No, go to the old ways, go to the old books, guys and gals. Learn how to do it the old way. What is the way we use it now? Oh, I got this problem. I'll go see a doctor and then I'll go to the pharmacy and I'll get a pill. Oh, I got this problem. I'll go to see the doctor, I'll go to the pharmacy and I'll get a pill. You know what? All of these pills are made from everything that is on this earth. Everything that is on this earth. There is nothing that is not on this earth that they're making these pills out of. Some are synthetic, sure. And whether that's chemical stuff that they've done, whatever. But everything that ails you has a cure on this earth. So do your research. The old ways, the old ways. Fluster, yeah, maybe for some, depending on certain afflictions. Sure. Yeah, homeopathy. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. So get into some old books. Homeopathic gardening or homeopathic homesteading. Natural cures, right? And exactly, kill it. Get a hard copy of that because books are EMP proof. 100%, brother. Yep. Or sister. You could be killing it and grilling it, and guy or girl doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Sting nettles are incredibly high in vitamin C. Absolutely. So are rose hips. Yeah. 30% protein. No kidding. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nettle soup was a big thing in wartime. And throughout not only Canada, but Britain as well. Second World War and First World War. But yeah. Oh, catnip. There's so many things you could grow. Pine is full of vitamin C. Yeah, pine, spruce, absolutely. Yep, 100%. Even cedar. Cedar has many, many benefits. Make some cedar tea, 100%. Yep. And we've only talked about trees here so far. Just the needles and a few things from trees, which is amazing. Like the knowledge in this chat, it always blows me away when you guys and gals are in here and we have these discussions. It's freaking amazing. I learned so much. I learned way more from you guys and gals, I'm sure, than you learn from me because I've only got so much to offer. I'm just the idiot who hosts the chat that brings everyone together. But I'm really happy to be able to do that because the amount of knowledge shared here is staggering. It's staggering. And I love it. I'm not in here for the views or the likes or the money or anything like that. I didn't monetize this. I was doing a little bit of research into my channel the other day. I was looking for a troll, and I couldn't figure out how to find whatever troll that was. But I was looking around and digging around, trying to negotiate my own frickin' YouTube site, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. But I did come across something, and it showed me some analytics on people who have watched videos, older videos of mine recently, like within the last sort of pay period, and what sort of money it paid me. And I was just kind of rolling through. I wasn't even looking for that stuff, but I kind of noticed it. And this one, it was. I don't even remember what video it was, but it was an old video, and it was like 10 people who watched it this month. And my YouTube earnings from that video, from those 10 views, was like 16 cents. And I got to pay 25% tax on that, and like pay someone to administrate the, how to do the paperwork on the taxes for the government on it. It's like, really? Why do I even bother? I should just demonetize my channel, like freaking ridiculous. It's for the amount of traffic I get, it's not worth it to do it for the money. I do it because I like to share information. Like that's what it's all about. It's about community, sharing the information and sharing with the community. Regina, I appreciate that. Thank you ever so much. I like doing it, and I don't go out and buy stuff or do stuff on purpose just to make videos, because I don't have that kind of money. I'm not in that monetary bracket. I'm a broke guy. I do stuff on the broke, and I show you guys and gals how to do it on the cheap. I don't know any other way to do it. I'm broke. So I show you how I do it broke, and we can do it good broke. Just got to use the upstairs a little bit. That's all. Go upstairs, think about things, learn something, smash the ones and zeros around, bring them back downstairs, put them on the stove, and then put them in jars and cans and stuff like that. Then you're living good, right? Then you're living good. Then you got sausages with homemade Dijon mustard and homemade sauerkraut. That's how it works. Frickin' simple. Oh, Regina, I'm not sure if that's still up or not. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. It sure was. Yeah, being resourceful is a great thing. I mean, I've said a lot of times in videos or live streams, the most important thing to prep is not just your body, your spirit, but it's your mind. The best prep you have is a well-prepared mind, because when you have a well-prepared mind, you need to carry less things into the woods with you if you need to bug out. But guys and gals, listen, I've been jawing on away here for a little bit. I need to excuse myself. I've gone and run through all my tasty libation, I'll be back in just a few. If you guys and gals want to go ahead and refresh your tea or your coffee or get another water, whatever it is you've got in your glass, if you care to stay, that'd be great. If not, that's okay too. But I do need to get up and go see a man about a horse. So with that, God willing, we'll continue this. If not, I'll shut it down. It's all good. I grew up, Regina. I'm not poor. I'm broke. There's a difference. There's a mental difference, and I want you to think on that. Okay? I don't have any money. Doesn't mean I'm poor. Just means I'm broke. I want you to take a different stance on that. Because that's very important for your mental well-being. Hey now, y'all need to quit bidding on my couch now. No, you can't bid on that either. Come on now. Ugh. All right, what the heck did you guys and gals do while I was out of the room? Come on now. Really? Yeah. $21. Dakota. $21. $100 for the stained couch cushion. Ah! All right. The type of guy Uh, I'll take your $100 for the stained cushion. you you pay the shipping, man. $100 on the picture. Cha cha. You behave yourself. You behave yourself, or I'm gonna have to take your wrench away, stand you in the corner for 300 seconds, bring you back, and then give you your wrench back. 100 on the picture. Good lord. No, 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 no. That ain't no kind of serious offer. Cha cha cha. Behave. Wow. Good lord. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota, right? Yeah. Cushion, bye-bye. $100. Bye-bye. I'll even spill extra on it if you like. 30 for the clock. There's a higher offer already on that, holding down the fort. But thank you ever so much for your interest. Hey, $30 bid. Everybody 30, 35, 35. What do we hear? 40. You want a wrench. Okay, hang on a second. Wait. Holding down the fort. I'm no wrench whore. Okay? Hang on a second now. Y'all in the chat here going ahead and talk about whatever you want to talk about. Talking to holding down the fort right now. Holding down the fort. We're going to have a conversation here. What do you want to have a wrench for? Answer me that. Go on. Just take your time. I get that sometimes there's a lag in chat or whatever. It takes time to type, or you got little stubby thumbs or something. The AP coin. No. Black Bear, that's not going in my stuff. Nah. Oh, minimum $50 for the Rudy coin. Really? Do you know what? If you want to send me $50, I'll mail it to you wherever you want. Yep. Because yeah, it's worth its weight in silver. And for that, I'd be happy to pass it to another community member if you're willing to pay that price. Arnold, behave yourself. Come on now. Yeah, and don't cry. Yeah, I had a $50 bid, $25, $30 bid, $35, $30, $35 bid, $35. Who says 40? Yeah, I've never practiced that before. Obviously. But some people think is best ship is gold ship, silver ship, friendship. Friendship, companionship. Yeah, JP. Interesting, JP. Very well said. Nicely done. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, Regina, if you want to. Yeah, you can go ahead and curse. Yeah, sure. Because at this point in time, I give no fucks. Regina, yes, you can. You fuckity McFuckerson from Fuckersville. How's that? Does that cover all the bases? And I'll show your. Hey, Noodlehead. How the fuck are you doing? Oh, helping your sister lay the floor. Bravissimo, Noodlehead. Noodlehead for the win. Laying floor. Boom. Hey, holding down the fort. It's all good. It's all good. We're all welcome. And, oh, yeah. Hey, Regina, I'll allow that. Absolutely. Fuck Sparkle Socks. I'll second the motion. Whoa, snowman? I'm not sure about a fuck snowman. That sounds like a cold old fuck to me, but Do you know what? All right. You guys are going mad now on me. All right. Hang on a second. I'll chime in. Oh shit! Wait a second. I got to follow my own freaking shit here. Oh, if I could spell. How about that? Does that work? Fuck the evil ones. Fuck them. Fuck them in their face hole. Fuck them and the horse they rode in on. And the horse they rode in on. Yeah. Kill it, you gotta go? Alright, fuck Sparkle Socks. And good night, kill it. I gotta I have to allow all this shit because it holds I've got it designed to hold back comments that like say potty mouth words like fuckity McFuckerson or cold fuck. Regina, goodness gracious, look at you go. You have fun with it. Have fun with it. Go ahead. Hey, Cha Cha, if the horse agreed to it, one qualifies for a wrench for you got to be around for a long time and I got to trust you. It's not that I don't trust you and not that you haven't been around for a while holding down the fort. Don't get me wrong. It's nothing like that. Uh, but let me explain something, okay? Every channel is different. Like say, a lot of you guys and gals know my brother Shad, Mad Shad, over on his channel because it's a mad world. He is a wonderful man, a great former service member. I would trust him implicitly with my life. Yes, I trust and love that man. However, he makes everyone on his channel a moderator. I am not that person. Okay, it's just different between how he does stuff and how I do stuff. Because I have had moderators in the past that I don't really know a lot about fuck up my shit, i.e., deleting subscribers and yeah, some moderators that you don't know can fuck up your shit. So, I like to make sure I know someone really well before I make them a moderator. And I'm not saying I don't trust you. I'm just saying Dakota Hayes. That is the exception, not the norm. Please agree to that if you believe it's true, because it's true. Oh, that news is 2 days old. Dude fell off his bicycle. Yeah, he should have hit his head harder. Being a mod is a lot of work. And what do you want to be a mod for anyways? Hey, Runes, boom. Getting your shit fucked up is almost never good. Exactly. Very well put, Runes. Good to see you, and it's exactly why I don't make absolutely everyone a moderator. So, Runes. Bravissimo. Good evening. Good morning. Bonne nuit. Bon matin. Whichever may the case be for you. Yeah, fell over, fell down, whatever. I wish he wasn't wearing a helmet, but it's almost beneath me to wish ill against an old man, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, as much damage as he's doing to North America, good Lord. Between him and Sparkle Socks, just tie them both in a net and drop them in the ocean. Problem solved? The helmet didn't help. Yeah, there was nothing to protect there to begin with, sunshine. Ah! Yeah, ban bicycles, Jet. Attacked by a rogue bicycle. They all jumped up and bit him in his stupidity. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I'll make you a moderator when my clock says 1 on that B. It's not like I'm saying, no, you can't be a moderator. I'm just saying, let me check you out for a while. Hang out for a bit. You see what you're about. Why do you want to be a moderator? Tell me that. Tell me in bold so I can see it. Right? Oh my God. Bicycles are a weapon. Look at this friggin' thing. That's a fucking stone hammer. That's a weapon. Guess what? I can use it to build a church or murder a deacon. You gonna ban it? A pencil. A pencil can write the 10 Commandments or the Constitution. Or you can also stab a cop in the eye with one. Are you going to ban a pencil? Hey, the Canadian government used a horse to run over peaceful protesters during the Freedom Convoy. Well, they haven't banned fucking horses yet, have they? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that curious? Against an unarmed populace. They haven't banned a fucking horse yet, have they? Hey, kids! Whee! Useful information. Canada Day, July 1st weekend here in Canada. Many of the participants of the Freedom Convoy that took place this winter are planning to head back to Ottawa for Canada Day. Woo! And if you haven't seen my community post, know this. They're planning to stay all summer. So if they thought they had a pain in the ass in the winter, let's see how Sparkle Socks cries in the summer. He'll probably just flee. He'll run away and hire some, whoever from whatever country that doesn't speak any words to come in and beat innocent people again. Innocent, unarmed people. Peaceful people. Oh, creative, it's on a Friday? That should be a good weekend. Huh. Wow. Hopefully I'm fit enough to be up there. Ban the tyrants. Yeah, no kidding. Ban those commie fucks. Trudeau has professed how much he loves the communistic ideas of China. He loves it. Go check my community post. There's a video. You can click on it. It shows him saying how much he likes the ideas of China. It's not a frickin' myth. If you guys don't believe it, go check. And I'm not looking for views. I don't give a fuck about the views. Go look. You need to know. I put this shit out there because it's information you need to frickin' know. Oh, good Lord. You guys and gals, all right, I thought I was bad. You guys and gals are naughty. You got me all wound up now. I came in here talking about silver, and now you got me all cursing and, good Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. Regina. When will it start again? Regina, it hasn't stopped. The Trudeau regime has seized the bank accounts. The Trudeau regime has seized the bank accounts for the safety of Canadians, of any who participated in the Freedom Convoy, because of science, and we should follow the science because science is the science, and we should not question it. Well, wait a second. Is that medical science or political science? Like, what kind of frickin' science are you trying to shed on me? Huh? Creative, all right. Stay well and safe. Peace out. And yes, once I am finished squashing this illegal blockade of innocent protesters in my country with a very heavy hand, I will leave a heavy carbon footprint and fly many miles to Europe to talk to your people about the freedoms of them. Because I believe that people should be free, except for the people in Canada who speak about freedom, or anywhere else. And I did not take any money from the We scandal. My family gained no money. I can't give you an answer as to how much money my family gained from the We charity scandal, to whom we gave $500 million of your Canadian taxpayers' dollars with free will. We traveled globally when nobody should have been traveling. We brought back coronavirus and a nice paycheck in our front pocket. But we don't want to discuss that. We want to talk about Aboriginal rights and profess how strongly we feel about that. When for the last 8 years, we have been promising them clean water, and they still have gasoline in their water. But take your vaccination, guys and gals. I have had 4 of them, and I have only got the coronavirus 2 times. And the other time, I got scared virus when the Freedom Convoy came to Ottawa to talk about freedom. I was scared and I had to run away. So, get your vaccinations now, ladies and gentlemen, if you believe in freedom. If you want to protect your neighbor in cold weather, make sure you put on a jacket to keep your neighbor warm. Fucking mic drop. Hey, Chris. Oh, yeah, that fucking engineering company. Oh, yeah. Lavalin? Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's $1 billion, right? Fuck turd hole in his entire fucking face. How about that? You can have a big old suck of my ass. Yes. Make sure you have every vaccine possible so that you only get coronavirus twice. Well, I've never had any fucking test for coronavirus. I've never had coronavirus. I've never had any shots for coronavirus. I've never had fucking any of it. Regina, he didn't take a placebo. He is a fucking placebo. He's actually a fucking placenta, and not much better than a fucking placenta. How about that? That's how he got blackface from sucking ass? Probably. Yeah. A lot of those ones that are up there, like Obama, was sucking ass too. Bunch of old ass suckers. Hey, you know what? Trudeau is nothing better than a failed actor. His resume doesn't say anything more than that. What qualifications does he have to run this country into the fucking ground? Right? Well, what can I say again? I'm, yeah, but doink, mic drop. Never sleeper. Boom, Cindy. You got my most important digit there? Yeah. JP wants it warmer. All right, JP, hold steady, hold fast. It's about to warm up this week, all week. So get it on you, brother. Make sure you got some shade, brother, sister, whichever you may be. I can't tell by JP. Oh, soy boy, yeah, no kidding. Sparkle socks, sunshine. Please don't give him the credit of calling him by his name. Call him Sparkle, whatever. Just yeah. Good lord. Colloidal silver for COVID. How about nothing for COVID? I had nothing for COVID. I'm okay. I'm good. We're okay. I've got some ivermectin over there. Honestly, I do. You should too. Orange juice. Yeah, orange juice. No kidding. Right? Right, guard? Yeah. I am you. Good to see ya. Boom. I'll allow that. Sunshine. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Seeing as it's gone this way, and that's not my doing. You guys and gals asked for this. Okay? So if all this shit went south, that's you guys and gals. I'll let it stand. I'll leave the stream up, which is why I didn't monetize it or anything like that. But marbles and some cannabinoids. Roger that. Hard copy. Yeah, Granny P. Awesome. That's the way to roll. You know what? If they outlaw this and they outlaw that, it's like, well, shit. That's because they want you to take their frickin' money generating shit that jams money into their pockets. Listen, how stupid do they think we are? They eliminate, no, you can't take this. No, you can't take that. No, you can't take this. No, you can't take that. But you have to have this, and these 4, 5, 6 shots. It's like, hang on a second. Sounds like they're filtering it the way they want it to go. Scratch his head. That's curious. Well, sounds like there's a whole bunch of freaking money in that, doesn't there? But there ain't no money for them in ivermectin. Is there? Or orange juice? Or a bowl of frickin' chicken soup? No, don't eat the chicken soup, and definitely don't drink the frickin' orange juice. I'm sorry, Arnold. You all got me started. Hey, it wasn't me. Well, I guess I'm involved, but my name's Paul, and this is between y'all. Mark, I see you there. Good to see you, Mark. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's painfully obvious what they're doing. It's all about the money, Regina. All about it. Yeah. Oh, they want to eat. They want us to eat insects. They can eat my ass. How about that? Yeah. I got a bug up my ass. Trudeau can go and fucking chew on that. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, how about that? Hey, Sunshine. There's another one. There's a tablet that they give to dogs for worms or something, and apparently it cures cancer. Right? Okay. So I've seen videos on it before. I can't necessarily tell you what the name of that thing is right now, but that is the case, and I've seen a lot of videos on it. And are they suppressed? Yes, they are. Why? Because they don't want you cured. They don't want to cure. Like, they could give you a $2 pill that could cure your whatever. But if they did that, they'd be getting rid of a customer. Now, if they hook you on all of this other shit, okay, we've got these 10 different things, and they've got all these side effects. We need to have you take these 6 other things. So we got you on 16 different things to make sure you don't die. It's like, well, you're not curing the disease, you're treating the disease, right? There's a difference. Big difference. Big difference. They're treating the patient, not curing the disease, when they could easily. Everything exists on earth to do it, but they want to suppress it. No profiting cures. Exactly. Yeah, Arnold. Like, why would you? It'd be like it'd be like the car companies making good cars, right? If they made a good car and you bought it, it'd last for 30 years. But that's not in their best interest, is it? They got to make one that fucks up in 5 years. It's like, well, shit. This car is junk now. I need a new one. No, haven't heard from Hawk. Nope. Bug lives matter. Yeah, it's a racket. Yeah. And total bullshit. For sure it is. And somebody said it in here before. It's all money. It's all money. And Arnold says it too. It's control. Planned obsolescence. Yeah, sure. For sure. No, it's not wrong to eat bugs. Hey, crunch them up. If you feel like doing it, go on. Tucker Carr made the last was banned. Exactly. No kidding. Right? They've got fucking carburetors that'll make your automobile run for 100 miles on a gallon of gas. 100 miles. But guess what? Those old ass carburetors are put on the shelf, bought and buried. You will never see them. And you know what? A lot of people that created these devices are dead. Look at Mr. Tesla himself, who wanted to give free energy to everybody. Oh, isn't that interesting? He was murdered in his hotel room, and his safe was broken into, and all of his intel was stolen and mysteriously lost. Oh, I don't know. We lost it. Like, look at the FBI and all the shit that the CIA, all the shit that they lose. Oh, uh, I don't know. We lost it. It's lost. Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, am I the only one that's confused by that? Or do you guys participate in the same confusation? It's just like, all right, hang on. Wait. What was going on right before 9/11? Guys and gals, here, yeah, let's have a little chin wag. What was going on right before 9/11 took place? Um, didn't some bitch lose a few $100 billion? Can anyone refresh my memory on that? I think some bitch lost a few $100 billion and couldn't account for it. Nematodes. Nematodes. I love that word. Yeah, copy that, Arnold. 21 trillion. Rumsfeld. Well, I thought it was Mrs. Obama, but some bitch in now don't get me wrong, guys and gals. I'm a Canadian. My American political history isn't that great. My American war history is better than a lot of Americans. Not to slight any of you, but I'm military, so it's just like kind of a natural thing. But um, uh, when 9/11 took place, a few days before that, there was a bunch of talk about there was hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars just fucking lost and vaporized, right? Navy vet, boom. Rumsfeld, missing from the Pentagon, 2.3 trillion. Okay. And okay, so I'm just going to take that. I'm going to use that for an example. But yeah, look it up. I'm not saying that I know because I fucking don't, but look it up. But isn't it interesting how after the planes did the thing and the buildings magically collapsed in a very constructed way straight down, that there was never a question again about where all those billions went? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Don't you find that a little bit curious? Like, all right, I've got a lot of my beautiful American brothers and sisters here in chat. Don't you, as an American, find that interesting and curious as to where all that money went? And, once the towers blew up, there was no freaking question about it again. But the money still went somewhere, didn't it? Yeah, no kidding, Navy vet. I mean, there's video out there. You can hear. There's video of the basements in there, and you can hear controlled blasts taking place. It's Flussercluck. You question a lot of things, and we should. Yeah, we should question everything. It's like, oh, really? Oh, isn't that interesting? How does a building that can't fall fall? Oh, well, by constructed deconstruction. That's how. Well, hey, don't forget the Pentagon either. You know, apparently a plane crashed into the Pentagon. No, it fucking didn't. There's no evidence whatsoever that states that a plane crashed into the Pentagon. There's plenty of evidence that says a rocket crashed into the Pentagon. Lots of it. I don't know. Just you guys do your own research. I've done mine, and like I'm a Canadian, and like a lot of this shit doesn't really matter to me, except for how it matters to the world and to my American brothers and sisters. Uh, it's not like I'm not insensitive or anything like that. You know, um, for the most part, I could give a flying fuck if it weren't for my American brothers and sisters that have to endure this shit. And it does affect me because let's think about it. Let's think about it for a little tiny minute, guys and gals. Just a little blip on the map. Let's think about it for a little tiny minute. All that fucking charade on 9/11 that was not perpetrated by the CIA. Caused a lot of change. And it meant a lot of your and my freedoms went away. Oh, it's only temporary, like inflation, right? Oh, it's transitory, like inflation, right? Well, if you remember the rights you had before 9/11 and compare them to now, how many of those rights have you gotten back? Answer me that one now. Any? Granny Lana, Lovely to see you. Welcome. Sorry, I'm on a massive freaking rant tonight. Big difference. Big difference. Flustercluck, please put it in bold and state what you mean by saying big difference. Because when you say big difference, please speak in sentences so that we can, the chat can understand what you're talking about. Because I'd like to engage you. You know what I mean? If I Were the Devil by Cody Akuf, right? Okay, so Guardsman has something to offer people. No kidding, Snark. Boom. Exactly. Sunshine. Yeah. None. 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 How many rights have you gotten back that they took away? Right? Hey, listen. I'm a Canadian. So, basically, I don't know what my American brothers and sisters think of me on a blanket level or what Americans think of Canadians. Maybe we're a bunch of dumb woods dwelling freaking sleeping in igloos idiots that say, hey, how's it going, eh? Well, we're actually highly intelligent. We've kicked your asses out of here a long time ago in the past, but I mean, look to your history. It's not something they teach in American history. And I'm not saying anything about it. I'm just saying, look to your history. It's not something they typically teach, but it's true. We're highly intelligent, highly educated. We're protecting you and your northern border, and we have been since before the Cold War. So don't ever forget that. And we are your best source of intel. Beauty, eh? Yeah. Cindy, yeah. As an Alaskan, you're kind of both runes? Okay, gotcha. Hard copy on that, brother. Uh, yeah, because, our northernmost listening post is about 300 miles off the pole. It's a listening station called Alert. Isn't that interesting? Right? I know people who have crash landed in planes in the winter flying there. Very dangerous place to go. Very dangerous place to be. But you're on the northern post of Canada listening post. It was our outward listening post. Now we can do it from to anywhere in the world, from anywhere in the world. Basically, with modern day technology, it's it's not hard. But yeah, we are your friends. We are your brothers and your sisters. We're not Canadians. We are not Americans. We are North Americans. And we need to think like that because that's where it's going. Look at all the other parts of the world. You got Europe, China, Africa, India, Australia, South America, North America. We need to protect our borders. And our eastern seaboard is the same as your eastern seaboard. Our western seaboard is the same as your western seaboard. Our northern coast is guarded by us. And we've been doing it for decades. And we're really fucking good at it. We have the best intel in the world. And you guys are our biggest customer. I will tell you that. To be honest with you, when I got in the military, in boot camp, they declared frickin' war in the Gulf. And I was like, oh, for fucking shit's sakes. What kind of a ride am I in for? And you know what I ended up doing? My job, I was very pleased to do, is I was feeding coordinates of surface to air missile sites to American flyboys, to the Navy, so that they could take those SAM sites out to keep your flyboys safe. Very happy to have done that. I couldn't be happier. Aside from keeping on, what my fellow countrymen have done, don't get me wrong, your fellow countrymen as well. We've done things all over the world, especially in World War II, to suppress that frickin' Nazi regime. America, don't fluff your own pillow too hard. Took the whole world to do it. Took Canadians, took Americans, it took the French, took the English, it took uh, Australians, it took all kinds of nations to do that job, right? And we can all fluff our own pillow. And God help us and thank everyone whoever did that and served to do that and made those sacrifices and made the sacrifice continually after that to keep things safe for us here on this continent. We are North Americans. I don't see a difference between Canadians and Americans, except for y'all don't know what Canadian bacon is. To Canadians, there's no such thing as Canadian bacon. I'm gonna make a video about that, and y'all should watch it. I'll show you how to make pea meal bacon. But yeah, I mean, many thanks to all who served to do that, to keep us safe, and we all need to keep doing it to keep us safe. Our shores from the other shores. Yeah, again, I see you there. Okay, you know what? And that's a back bacon. No, kind of Jesse, but not so much. Uh, Again, you got more guns. I hear a lot of that, and I mean, you got more guns than what? And please feel free to chime in. I'd like to interact with you regarding that. And it's okay. Guardsman, I don't disagree with you in any way whatsoever. But I mean, okay, Guardsman, I know you to be an American, and so I know you're speaking as an American. However, let me ask you this, Guardsman: have you gone and done that to your potato yet? Because if you haven't, how could you expect us to follow that example? Right? Words are easy. Words are easy. Actions are difficult. Lori, no. I'm not on. This is a Fig Newton of your imagination. You're not seeing this for real. Um, you don't have a flea bag on your head, and you should actually go to the ice box right now and get some ice cream and put it on top of some pie. Yeah. Canadian bacon, there's no such thing. Canadian bacon, oh God. When I hear the words Canadian bacon, it almost hurts my heart. because I'll see a video. It says something blah 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 Canadian bacon, and then I'll see somebody cutting up like a roll of ham, and it's like a little slice of that shit that McDonald's puts on their egg McMuffin. That crap. It's not the same thing, even at all, at all. But pea meal bacon, on the other hand, completely different. It's a pickled loin of pork. Like it's a center cut pork loin. You pickle in a brine of water, apple cider vinegar, salt, some sugar. Put some molasses or maple syrup or something in there if you want to. Some pickling spice. Leave it in there for a week. Take it out. Rinse it off. Dry it off. And then spread some maple syrup on it or mustard. And then roll it in cornmeal. Fry it, bake it, do whatever you want. Lori, pea meal is gross? What? Hang on a second. Oh, dude. Lori, I thought I liked you. Fig Newton. Well, yeah. Canadian bacon is ham. A Canadian's got no fucking idea what Canadian bacon is, because there is no such thing, except to Americans. And I'm not calling you all. I'm not saying you're all shit. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We have no idea what Canadian bacon is, because we don't have that. Hey, Brenda. Nasty. Oh my goodness gracious. Really, Lori? Oh my goodness, those are harsh words. Goodness gracious. Lori's mad at pea meal bacon. That's okay. That's all right. You don't have to be angry. Good morning, Brenda. Then, if that's the case for you, we're still up, and I've been ranting for a while. If you got a half a day where you got to work today / tomorrow, whatever, you want to put this on replay, you might get some entertainment out of it. The back flap. Well, it's the center cut boneless pork chops. It's just, you leave a little strap of fat on the top of it. It's not the tenderloin. It's not the tenderloin. It's just the loin. Okay. You take that, you drop it into a brine, leave it there for a week, take it out, roll it in this cornmeal. Fry it, bake it, steam it, do whatever you want with it. Oh, a sandwich with that really thinly sliced, some nice mustard on it, with a nice fresh deli bread roll, heavily buttered. Oh my God. Wicked awesome sandwich. You don't need anything more than the meat and the mustard and the bread. Each cookie weighs 1 Newton on a Fig Newton. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, don't be mad at the pea meal. Don't be angry. Oh, Brenda, good, awesome. That's great. That is awesome. I'm very happy that you had a successful weekend doing that. And hopefully, as the weekends go, if I don't know how it happens where you live, but if you get more business traffic selling those things on holiday weekends, I hope much success for you. You've never seen nor eaten pea meal, but you're saying it's gross, Lori. Okay. All right, now I get it. Well, you first of all, you got no idea. Lori, I cooked pea meal for my folks on the weekend. I made them French toast made with raisin bread, and I topped it with stewed blueberries and strawberries, and served them pea meal. Now the pea meal, I I just put it in a roasting pan, and I put like a quarter inch of water in it, and I covered it hard, covered it nice and tight with foil, and I put it in the oven at like uh, fairly low, 275, for about 3 hours, and it came out so freaking tender. Mom hasn't hardly eaten meat in 2 years. She had two helpings of it. Okay, she had two helpings of that. She had two helpings of the French toast, and so did Daddy. Okay. So massive wins, massive wins. I'm okay with it. I'd like to argue the point. It's okay if you haven't tried it, but like don't shit on something you haven't tried. It's like I've got a lot of Southern brothers and sisters in here who want to eat craw bugs and this and that, and I'd be willing to chew up, like suck on a crayfish's head or whatever, if that's how it's done. I don't know. I'm not going to shit on it before I do it or try it. Hey, Regina, I bet if you had a rat pot pie when you were starving, you'd be a thankful motherfucker. You're just being crotchety. That's okay, Laurie. Are you okay? I hope you're all right. I know you had a freaking some fucked up time there. Hey, Dylan, I see you there. Welcome. Ramona Perez. Just for you, Dylan. Or Ramona, whenever she's in here. She was in here earlier. To be honest with you, Dylan, if you want to rewind the whole freaking thing, you'll hear me say it again. And Regina, yes, my mom is a doll. The poor thing doesn't have a single thing left between her ears at all. But she is an absolute gem. Yes, she is. Yes. Yeah. Rat pot pie. Squirrel pot pie. Squirrel's just a rat with a fancy tail. But I mean, that's enough about me. What about you guys and gals? Tell me tell me how you really feel. Live in Texas ain't no crawdads unless you're beyond desperate. All right, I appreciate that, sunshine. Mucho apreciato. Can't make me hungry enough to eat some bugs. Crawdad are good, Granny Lana says. Chimes in, Granny Lana. Crawdad is good. Dad called squirrel fuzzy-tailed tree rats. Yes, fluster cluck indeed. All right, chime in, guys and gals. How do you really feel? How do you really feel? You know, do you think rat meat is probably in McDonald's food? Oh, it wouldn't shock me a wee bit. I mean, Regina, they found fingers in there and all kinds of other manner of whatever you want to call it. And so, yeah, yeah. Hey, I mean, that's why I don't eat out. If I put it in the food, I know what's in there. And if my finger's off, I can kind of tell. It's like, oh, hang on a second, damn. Where's the end of that thumb? Oh, hang on a second. It's in the fricassee. All right, all right. Don't eat the fricassee now. It's full of thumb, right? Why do people say that squirrels are rats? I don't know the answer to that. Regina, why do people drive on parkways and park on driveways? Answer me that. How about that? Ah, I don't eat out. I don't know what's in that food. If it's a pork chop and broccoli and potatoes, it's a pork chop, broccoli, and potatoes. If you want to put garlic in there and some butter and shit, fucking do whatever you want. But be damn sure there ain't no thumb in there, or ass, or squirrel ass, or whatever, right? As a preservation method. Yeah, you don't need to preserve my squirrel ass, because I ain't eating any. Yeah, Granny. Yeah. How about that? The government can eat my squirrel ass. Like, that's just me. I don't know what y'all's take is, but good lord, what a what a shit show we're in the middle of, huh? All right, Dylan, just one more time. That's all, though. Ramona Perez. But that's it. That's all you get. You got to go back and watch more if you want any more. Okay? Government sucks balls. Yeah, sure do. Uh, actually, they don't. They wish they could, but they suck so bad that they can't. Alaska Prepper did a video showing how gross the McDonald's crap is. Oh yeah, guys and gals, definitely check out the Alaska Prepper. I mean, we started this off talking about silver, basically, and Alaska Prepper talks a lot about that. So definitely, yeah. Why are yellow beans better? Lori, they're more palatable. Like they have a they're different. Like if you talk about them, say if you want to compare it to potatoes, if you eat a yellow potato, how that yellow potato has that kind of waxy texture to it, it's more easily palatable to the mouth. And whereas if you have a regular white potato or something like that, you might need some fat like butter or something like that to lubricate it to make it easier to eat or chew. But the yellow potatoes are easier to consume. And the yellow beans, which is why they call them wax beans, are the exact same way. They have that ease of palatability. They have a waxy texture to them. Whereas the green beans, I find, and this is just my own personal opinion, I find them much more fibrous and hard to chew than a yellow bean. Lubricate, yeah. What do you mean, what the? To lubricate, it just means to make it easier to chew. Like your car needs engine oil to lubricate it to make it easy to work. It's not difficult to understand, Lori. It's a wax bean is more waxy than a green bean, and it will make it easier to chew. That's one of your hate words. Oh, what? Lubricate? Oh, oh, okay, Laurie, I get it. You probably also hate the word moist. Laurie, can you chime in? Do you despise the word moist? Ah! There she is. Yeah. All right. Okay, Lori. What I'm gonna do from this point forward, and this is only for you. This is only for you, Lori, because I love you as a New York sister. You're just across the lake. I can almost wave at you when you're at your dad's place, right? I can almost see you. But what I'm going to do, Lori, just for you, is I'm going to stop saying the word moist because I know that you don't like the word moist. So, moist is the word I'm going to refrain from saying. I'm going to try to stop saying the word moist because I know that the word moist bothers you. Yeah, um, I'm sorry, Lori. Not that sorry. A little bit, but not that sorry. But you can go ahead and call me whatever names you'd like to now. It's all right. Runes, behave yourself. Oh, JP, yeah, who is speaking moistly? It's probably our prime minister speaking moistly. That's why he's always got his frickin' muzzle on. Oh, Connie. Oh my God, I can't hear you. I don't have my glasses on. Lori, bravo. Good girl. Nice. Good on you. Good on you. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Uh, sorry, Laurie. Only a little bit, and kind of not really, but yes, definitely a lot. Sorry, Laurie. I apologize profusely for that. I apologize moistly to you when I'm speaking closely and moistly. Well, you know what? It's funny how chats take a turn into the unknown because I have all these awesome freaking people in here. And, you know, I have words, but they have words too. And it kind of does that thing. It's like, hang on a second. Oh, I was going that way. But no, it does that. And it's awesome. You guys are freaking awesome. You're great. Oh yeah, Jan. Yeah, yeah. Gan. Uh, I don't know how to say it, but yeah, yeah. You need to speak moistly in their ear, just very quietly, and and um, exercise their erogenous zones, which is behind the ear. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Some words just make your teeth itch. Oh my goodness, snark. Um, yes, that's right. So definitely go out and get yourself some fractional silver. A lemon cake? Really? I would have bought that. Uh, you would have had to drone it to me, but lemon, yeah, lemon, anything, yeah, gimme, lemon, yeah. Hey, there's a game changer, guys and gals. Somebody throws lemon out there. Lemon cake. Ooh, Brenda Mackey. Lemon cake for the win. Yep. Yeah. I want. Hey, I'd even like a picture of one. Yeah, well, Regina, I mean, It can't be all serious all the time, dealing with Dylan, yes, ventilate it and put a fan in one window, uh, heat it, bring it up to a certain temperature, dry it out, heat it, and blow out the moisture. Or Regina, you horn diggity dog, are you? All right, well, gone about your business. You're all right. Go on ahead. Uh, you can stay. Oh, Independent likes the banana. All right. Oh, hey, Independent, if you love the banana, the then choke the banana down. Do all you can to get that banana down your throat, right? Oh, Arnold, what's that? No, it's not. Yeah, Arnold likes it in the Black Forest. Okay, well, hey, if that's where you want it, take it where you like it. Oh, you like the carrot and the banana, Arnold? Okay. Oh, well, yeah, get it into you, however you like getting it into you. Angel food cake. No kidding. Yeah, that's cool. Snark, I'm totally fucking with them. Well, I mean, like, what the shit? Like, what the hell? We're all up doing nothing anyways, so might as well have a bit of a laugh. We talked about something a little bit serious earlier, and that's okay. That's great. Go back and look at it if you feel like it. Some of you have been here for the whole thing. That's okay. That's great. I love that. But I mean, you know, you got to have a little fun and let loose, and just not be so frickin' serious all the time. Oh my God! Oh my God! We all gonna die! We all gonna die! Well, you know what? You're right. We all gonna die. But we don't have to do it in panic mode. We can do it in freaking slow mode. It's like, oh, shit. Well, I'm 50. Yeah, we all gonna die. Okay. Let me look at my history, my family. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna die when I'm about 90. Okay. All right. So I got a 40-year slow death in front of me. Every day am I gonna say, we all gonna die? Oh my God, we all gonna die? Like, what the fuck? No. Yes, we all gonna die. Yes, we are. It ain't gonna be today, or it ain't gonna be tomorrow. Well, don't get me wrong. Tomorrow ain't promised to no one. Granted, but we all get 100% chance of dying. Sure, we do. Yep. Yes, indeed, we do. You never know when your digit's up. Tomorrow isn't promised to no one. So, do what you can today to enjoy today and prepare for tomorrow. Because tomorrow, you may have a harder day than you had today. Trust me, I know all about it. Well, that's for sure true, Runes. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Regina, that's called humidity. Come on now. Stop bothering Lori. Come on. Come on now. Well, what? Oh, they may call you a tyrant or bad names. They may call you a tyrant or bad names. Though you may be doing humanity a service, they may call you bad names. Tomorrow you're supposed to cut down trees. Oh, I'll tell you what. If you don't cut down trees tomorrow, then when it is tomorrow, you can say, tomorrow, I'm supposed to cut down trees. Those trees will still be standing. Weed the garden. Yeah, make sure you put weed in your garden. Yeah. Brenda, yeah, it's going to be hot, warmish, hot here for a week. There's not supposed to be any let up until Monday, not tomorrow or today, but a week from now. Yeah, I think Monday is supposed to be okay, not too hot, but overcast, and then big wham of hot, and then next Monday should cool down a little wee bit. Hey, Dylan. Why am I up, Lori? All right. I was going to go ahead and suggest to you that you watch the beginning of the show while you're driving to work or back home from work, whichever, or at work, or listen to it. But I'll tell you right now. I had a stimulating conversation earlier about silver with a friend. Okay, so that's kind of what had me up and had my mind still working, and that's why I'm up, and why I put the live stream on, and we're actually still kind of here for some strange reason. I guess I probably could have shut it down anytime I wanted, but I'm not that smart today, so that's why I'm still on. Lori, seeing as you asked. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Cha-cha. What's cha-cha doing? Oh, banana bread with walnuts. I'll tell you what. I'll have a slice of zucchini bread over a slice of banana bread any day of the week. Any day of the week. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on banana bread. I just don't prefer the sweetness that the bananas lend to the bread. Because when you do zucchini bread, it doesn't have that mild sweetness of the fruit. The zucchini is kind of neutral, right? Zucchini bread. Oh yeah. Your first time talking dirty online. Oh my goodness gracious. Irish. USMC. Thank you for your service and welcome. We're up late. We're kind of talking smack. This is just a random chat now. We were talking about something earlier, but this is just kind of the chat has kind of taken over whatever this live stream is. But welcome to it. You're more than welcome. Hot diggity dog in here. Devil dog. All right, we got a discount Walmart bananas and cream cheese and a whole bunch of. Even dirt will taste good. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Hey, Runes, you know what? My name is Paul, and that's between y'all. Whichever. If someone's naughty, someone's naughty. I'm not the one to dish out at spankings. Mud pies. Oh, mud pie. Sounds like chocolate cream pie. Yeah. I could probably eat about 3/4 of a chocolate cream pie right now. Yeah, I could totally do that. Banana chips. Oh, nice. I understand that's a sticky and gooey process. Working on water filtration and lye for soap. Okay. And Samyang. Oh, cool. You know what, Irish? Thing about it is, I'm actually not doing that much better. To be honest with you, it's significantly worse. But Regina, I did not. Um, but I decided to come on anyways and ask why you guys and gals were up. So, uh, you know what? Making soap is great, and there's a few folks in here you might be able to learn from as well, or you might be able to bounce ideas back and forth. That's possible. So many freaking smart people in here. Most soup, apparently, it's a spot when you're starving. Says your 96-year-old grandpa. Well, your grandpa didn't get 96 by lying to you, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't know. He's your G pappy, not mine. Couldn't say. I could not say that verbatim. Could not tell you. But I'll tell you what, he's probably a whole generation smarter than your mommy or daddy was. Just a thought. Just a thought. I'm nobody. I'm no smarter than that lampshade over there, right? Oh, I'm totally worse. Yeah, yeah, I'm completely worse. Yeah, I'm no smarter than that lampshade. The only knowledge I have is what my daddy gave me, what my mama gave me, what I learned through rambling around the earth throughout my years. That's about it. I mean, if I got a little smidge of something to share with you guys and gals that can help one of you, just even one, boom, my job is done. Yeah, smart as a lampshade. That's me. I got no idea what's going on. But I think this chatty daddy do is kind of worked itself up. I think it's worked itself to the finish line. Oh, Dylan, there's no moisture at all in this glass. Humidity only. To be honest with you, there's a 1 metric shit ton of ginger ale and a teeny tiny little splash of rum. Yep. And it is humid. There's no moisture in my glass. No, I can't say the word moist because Lori's in here. Okay. So, I mean, behave yourself. You're baiting me. And don't be a master of that, would you? Yeah. Don't be a masturbator. Yes, this is turning into a shit show. And I I think I'm probably going to leave it public for the masses because it's almost 4 hours long. And, I mean, God bless your soul if you're at home in the morning, up and cleaning your kitchen and doing the stuff and making lunch, and you put that on, and it just rolls on for 4 hours. You're listening to that crap. All right, then, God bless you. I'm not looking for views or money or nothing. It's just this is just a conversation between some uh, very interesting people, Canadian American brothers and sisters. Hey Shane, how you doing? Others from around the globe as well, and you know it's important that we talk. We just have these little chin wags, you know, just to get the feel of like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Right? Not to call each other names. We're not here for that. We're here to help the other, to hold the other up, right? So, that's kind of my business, and when I try to speak with you guys and gals, and share some of my ideas, about like fractional silver, like I did tonight. You know, buying all these old dimes and old 50-cent pieces. You know, you want to know about silver? It doesn't have to be more complicated than old coins, right? It can be as complicated as you want it to be, but we don't have to make it complicated. So I try and simplify things. I'm more about solutions rather than the problems. I don't dwell on, oh my God, we're all going to die because of this. Oh my God, if you don't buy this right now, we're going to die. I'm not your guy for that. I like the solutions and uh, helping people rather than being, how worried should we be? I mean, you get channels out there, and I'm not going to say any names, but like I see titles of videos that say you should be very worried about this, and I see other videos that say you should be very, very worried about this. All right, I want to mail them and say, should I be very worried or very, very worried? Or should I be very, very, very worried? Like, how bad is it really? Should I be very, 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 very worried? Or how scared should I be? Should I be really scared? Or should I just be really, 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 really scared? you know? Yeah, no fear. I don't, I have no fear to sell. Everyone else is already, other channels already sell it. And uh, I don't have to do it. And, you know, I don't try to sell anything. I try and offer solutions. Uh, if you want to watch and learn, that's okay. Sometimes may take a lot of time to figure out whatever solution for this or for that, or you know, I don't produce a lot of videos on doing stuff these days because of my condition, but I'll get back to doing that. Uh, I do it as I can, as I'm able. I don't make videos just to make videos. If I wanted a big channel, I'd be out there making videos 5 days a week, maybe 2 times a day, live streaming twice a week, like I used to. And I found out I used to do that, and I found out that I can still get my same message out without doing it in that intensity because um, Irish. We'll do some more of that. Yeah, we will. Yep. Um, as far as it goes monetarily, as a content creator, yeah, I get 10 hits on an old video. It makes me 16 cents. 16 cents. And then I have to pay taxes on it, pay somebody to administrate those taxes. It's like, really? Is it worth it? Meh, not really. It's worth it to the people who can learn something from it. It's not worth it from a financial standpoint at all. At all. You want to talk about minimum wage? Talk about doing YouTube full time. And then you can talk about if you do it full time, 7 days a week, hardcore, and you put 8 hours a day into it, you'll make maybe, like, if you get good views, you make maybe $3 an hour, maybe. And I mean, granted, you won't have to put gas in your car to drive anywhere unless you're driving around somewhere to make a video. But I do it because I want to share information. That's all, you know. Oh, Marine Corps, you F-bomb too much? Well, that's all right. Much love, brother. That's okay. That's okay. I don't, it's one of the reasons why we love Jason, the angry prepper. Because when you talk to that guy, it's like leaning against a fence post at work, and he's leaning against the other fence post over there. It's like shooting the shit with a guy at work. It's, this is kind of how we talk. We actually talk this way. Many, many, many of us. Well, Brenda Mackey, I can't be anyone I'm not, I'm not an actor like frickin' Trudeau or like I can't be fake. I don't know how to fake. I even suck at lying, If I try and tell a little white lie or a little fib or something like that, my face will give me away. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't feel good about it. It hurts my heart, I can't do it. It's not in my person. I'm just me. I'm just me. It's not fancy. It's not glamorous. Um, I don't have massive pecs or wicked awesome shoulders or anything like that. I'm not running miles and miles and miles with a 200-pound pack on my back. I'm not doing any of that. Why? Well, you guys and gals know me. To me, bugging out is unrealistic. Should you be prepared to do it? Yes. Yes, you should. And your pack should only weigh about 15 pounds. That's it. Because if you can't bug out with 15 pounds and get to somewhere that's going to help your ass, you're fucked to begin with. You haven't prepared enough. Topspin. Rewind this to the beginning and you'll find out. It's 4 hours long. Just play it through your day. Yeah. I mean, come on. You want to put everything in your bug out bag that everyone says you need? Your bug out bag is going to be 1,900 pounds. And you'll never carry it. You'll never carry it. Your car isn't big enough or truck or whatever it is, isn't big enough to put all this shit in that you've got. to bug out with. It's not big enough. Simple. The more you know, the less you need to carry. Raven? I'm not sure if I waved at you, Raven. 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 But yeah, you need your bug out sites, your bug out locations. You need to make sure that they're secure, have stuff there, right? The wind blows the roof off of your place and you need a GTFO. You don't have time to grab your bag, but you can get your car keys and fuck directly off. Do it. Get out of the way of danger. Self-preservation is the first instinct, right? And you don't need all that shit. You don't need 1,700 pounds of gear to drive 2 minutes up the road or 20 minutes up the road. If you can drive, you know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. There's so many scenarios. I'm not going to give you all of them because I don't have all of them. I'm not on a waterfall, but a waterfall would be a great place to set up a rotisserie to make rotisserie chicken. A rich mountain, not to mention generating electricity. Yeah, you could do both there. Rotisserie a chicken and generate electricity off of the same wheel, to be honest with you. Just use your imagination, right? Like, good God, guys and gals. For fuck's sakes, we're not even 100 years separated from the idea. We're also, oh my God, oh, there's no oil, there's no gas. Well, I get that we're reliant on that because the system has created that shit, but we are not even 100 years separated from the idea. Use frickin' steam engines, you know, the gasifier engine. Like, I mean, come on. Rage in the Cage in here? I didn't see Rage. Rage in here? You in here, Rage? If you are, howdy, brother. I haven't seen Rage. Whichever. But the carbon police. Oh my goodness gracious, the carbon police. The carbon police. Oh my goodness Lord. Sparkle socks. Okay, I think last month Sparkle socks traveled 36,000 miles in his jet and in like it's either 37,000 miles or 36,000 miles, and it was done in like 36 or 37 days. So he's 1,000 miles a day in his jet. Jetting around the planet to talk to people about green energy and their fucking carbon footprint. Scratch his head. You know what I mean? Like, what in the ever lifting fuck is that all about? Yeah, no kidding, Cindy. Right? Well, only shame is, dude, don't even look like a lady. You can't even blame it on that. Like, good lord. It's like, really? You're, hey, you guys and gals hear about, oh, fuck, is it Australia or New Zealand? Wants to tax cow farts or burps. Burps or farts. Correct me if I'm wrong. You guys and gals know more. There's a bunch more of you than there is of me. Carol Ann, you gotta go. All right, love you too. You stay well and safe, hon. Beautiful to see you. Yeah, always a pleasure, Carol Ann. You stay well and safe, hon. Fuck. Is it just me or okay, New Zealand? All right, thank you, Gan. Can you tell me how to say that, please? Hello, Archangel. 1776. Welcome. It's good to see you. We are just spitballing here. We're talking bullshit and shitting on global leaders. Yeah, yeah, we're doing that. Like ganja? Ganja. Gone. Gone. All right, I'll call you Gone then. I'm not saying bye-bye like you're gone. Hello, Gone. Good to see you. All right, I appreciate you sharing that. But, okay, so big fucking carbon footprint taxing the belches or farts or whatever the fuck they're trying to do in New Zealand on cows, or is it cows and goats or whatever it is? How the fuck are they going to do that? Are they going to put meters on their asses to gauge their carbon fart print, or their burps for belch print? Carbon footprint, carbon fart print. Runes. Yeah, yeah. They're gonna add meters to every cow out there. They're gonna license every person that has a cow, even if it's one cow you got for milk. Oh, it makes farts. They're gonna put this device on your cow's ass to gauge their farts so they can tax you on it. Tax the fucking cow. Ask the fucking cow for the money. The cow's making the farts, not you, right? Holy crap. Navy vet. I love that. First show up on airport camera infrared. Oh my God. I love that. I love it. That's freaking great. Oh my God. That is freaking amazing. Every breath you take, every move you make, every fart you make, I'll be taxing you. Yeah, that'll be the new version of Police song. I'll be taxing you. Every move you make, every fart you break, I'll be taxing you. Oh my God, what retardation we've gotten into here. Oh, this is taking a turn. Goodness gracious. Uh, I'm by no means a singer, Cindy, so I do apologize for my uh, bastardly vocals. Yeah, Irish. They actually killed them to try and starve out the natives. Hey, what can I say, Topspin? I didn't have my I didn't have my finger in my ear. Yeah, I'm not pitch perfect. Yeah, no kidding. They are gonna try and tax everything, Shane. Tax the air you breathe. Tax the farts that you make. Bootleggers again. Archangel, you know what? We talked about that earlier about the black market, and we talked about mm, you know the government's wanting to go without money and just all like cards or crypto or electronic or digital or whatever. Well, how you gonna do barter and trade and stuff like that? How you gonna go to a flea market or a yard sale? You know, your average woman at home having a yard sale on an afternoon on Saturday ain't going to be all set up for all that electronic digital stuff. So how do you transfer wealth from that woman if you want to buy her the pizza roller or whatever it is that she has for sale, right? How do you do that? What is your solution? What is your suggestion on that? Please chime in. Anyone, yeah, like please go ahead. This is not my chat. This is not the me show. This is the all show. It's not about me. This is about you guys and gals. You know, Corn Pop is a bad president. You know what, Topspin? I think you're praising him too highly. I think you're praising him too highly. And you need to revise your words and you make them different so that sheds it in a more correct light. Archangel, I've been using barter my whole life, and there's a lot of folks out there in the prepping or preparedness community that say, "Oh yeah, when SHTF, we need to go to barter and we need to learn to barter," and none of them are doing it now. It's like, well, why the fuck wouldn't you have been bartering for like it, if you're 50 or 40 or whatever? Why haven't you already been bartering for 20 or 30 years or whatever? Yeah, no kidding, Sheena. Right. And by the way, Sheena, I hadn't said hello yet. To be honest with you, I did see you come in. And good morning to you. Simple living. I don't know that. I know he knows he gets pudding twice a day, and what does President Biden get on his IQ test? Pudding. That's my whole answer to his presidency. Hey, Cosmic, how you doing? Good to see you. That's the way, gone. Nice. Good job. I brought blueberry bushes to my father to plant yesterday for Father's Day. Yeah, yeah. It's like, what does a drummer get on his IQ test? Drool. Archangel, dirt track racing. Cool. Okay. You know what? Sparkle Socks and the Potato would be very, very mad at you for your carbon footprint. Even though they fly around the world and around and around and around and around the world, just spewing out all their jet propulsion and shit, they're going to be very angry with you for having that recreational sport. Portugal, good to see you. You have a good week as well. And hopefully you stay cool. It's nice to see you. Um, eh, it's good morning here. I expect if you're over in Portugal, you're probably mid afternoon right now. Maybe noon. You may be having lunch. It's good to see you, though, regardless. Okay, well, I get that, Sheena. I do get that, and a lot of people are of the same mind. Like, shit or get off the pot. Do it or frickin' don't. Well, they're doing it. Okay, it's not gonna be. They're not gonna flip a switch and say, "Okay, it's done." It's happening. This is the slow burn. We are in the middle of SHTF. We have been watching it happen for 2 years. If you don't get it. Because that's where it's going. Oh, Portugal. 9. Great. Well, good morning to you. Yeah, it's definitely a process, Cindy, for sure. Um, and we are in it. We are in the middle of it. We are experiencing it. You are watching history happen in front of your own eyes. And if you can't tell that, open your other set of eyelids and open the rest of your eyes so that you can see it. Having a still is on your bucket list. I've already got one. Yeah, it should be distill water. I mean, or make purified alcohol for operational, like medical needs or other needs, whatever. Yeah, a still is a very good tool. Cause I'm bad. I'm bad. Come on. Really, really bad. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Damn, Topspin. Stop that now. Behave yourself. Come on. Come on. You know I'm bad. Stop it. No. Oh, no, you don't. Topspin. I'm going to put you in the corner. One metric finger wagging. No. No, 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 no. Topspin. Oh, my good Lord. Independent, you stop it too. All right, you know what? You guys go ahead and sing Michael Jackson songs if you want to. I'm freaking out of here. I'll be back, and Topspin depleted made my freaking drink evaporate with his hot tunes. So A moonwalk. That I could give you a moon, Cindy, but that's not something anyone wants to see. I'll tell you what. Everyone would just be walking away. It'd be like, damn, I don't want to see that. Yeah, wouldn't be good. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. I'm bad. I'm bad. Well, you're not that bad. It might be bad, but if you're still alive, you're not that bad. Eh. Ugh. Quit betting on my shit. You know, you guys suck sometimes with your low bids. All right. Who bid what on what? Seriously, you guys are lowballing me. You always do. You always do. Yeah. Well, I wasn't actually peeing, Gun, but $3 dismissed. Krista, dismissed. $3. You can take your $3 and just go to the back of the line. $20. Nicole, behave yourself. Good Lord. Good Lord. What? Does nobody have any money? Does nobody have any really money and no serious offers on anything? Cha cha cha. Well, yeah, that's pretty interesting, Navy vet. I mean, the beginning of this year, at like you guys and gals know me a little bit, okay? And I mean, God love you for following me. Why you would, I have no idea, but you do, and I appreciate it. Um, those of you that do follow me, Topspin, you stop that right now, or I'll stand you in a frickin' corner. I'm not kidding you. Yeah. Um, I predicted earlier, in the winter of this year, $10 a gallon here in Canada for gas, and we're near enough $8 now, and it's at times it's been over $8 for diesel. Okay, it's been like 8.50 for diesel at times. So, like, I don't make predictions because anyone who makes predictions, 95% of the time, you're going to be freaking wrong. Doesn't matter what it is. But, yeah, I predicted that in winter, and we're at $8 now. Got a lot of months to go before the end of the year. Plenty of room for it to get to $10. That's all right, Top Spin. It's okay. That's enough. Pick a different tune, man. Pick Thriller. Try Thriller. Hey, Roddies, how you doing? Hey, Roddies. All right, I'll answer your question. I could ask you to just go ahead and go back to the beginning and watch us again, and you could find out, but it's freaking 4.5 hours long, so I won't do that to you. I'll just go ahead and answer it. I'm up because I had a stimulating conversation about buying silver, fractional silver, junk silver, things like that with a friend of mine this evening, and it had my mind freaking churning. So I decided to come on and talk to you good folks about it. That's okay, Topspin. That's all right. Sometimes I know, yeah, you got to let it out. I get it. But that's why I'm up. Seeing as you ask. So here we are. Got any questions you want me to see? Hit the at button so I can see them, or put them bold or something so it's easier for me to see, because my damn old eyes don't see like they used to. One day, silver is good. Silver may be dropping now, but when you buy silver, you're not in for the short play. You're in for you're playing a long game, right? JP, thank you ever so much for that donation. I appreciate that. Thank you. That is very much appreciated. Yeah. When silver's down, buy. I bought today, right? And I just bought scrap. I didn't buy fine or 9999 pure. I bought scrap, and I got it at a discount. You want to buy as it's going down. Well, Raven, if you know where to buy it, then that's great. That's a good place to start. All right, Top Spin, you go. That's okay. No, you know what? Top Spin, you have free license to chime in on any Michael Jackson only lyrical song you want to on this stream, and on this stream only. I'll tell you. Okay. So, but for me, what I do to get my silver is I found a good coin dealer. He deals in collectible coins for people that want to have a certain coin in a certain condition to place into their collection to finish their coveted collection. I'm not a coin collector. I want silver. I don't give a crap what the coin looks like, if it's beat to hell or not. I don't care. Go find a coin dealer, a reputable one in your area. And that's your best way to get a link to how to buy silver. Locally with someone you trust. You can do it online, and there are some trustworthy places to do it. But for me, in person is best. Why? Because at the end of the day, you get the piece of silver in your hand. You don't get a piece of paper and they keep the silver, because that doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense. It's like giving somebody 10 grand and then giving you a piece of paper for it. And when their bank goes, and your 10 grand is gone and you've got a piece of paper, you're like, okay, so now this is toilet paper or what? Hey, Shane, love some Aussie. Yeah. If it is in your hand, you don't own it, Raven. Exactly. All right, there's some information from Navy Vet. However, don't take their word for it. Go do your own research. I'm not saying Navy Vet is spitting out lies. I'm saying do your own research. What I'm saying is Canadian coins are, I think they're, pre 65. I think they're 70% silver. And I think the same era of American are 80% silver. I know there's a 10% difference. I don't know the exact measurement. So don't listen to me. Go do your own research and find out. I'm telling you, I'm not an expert on this. But yeah, the reason I am up is because it was a talk about silver. And I bought some fractional silver today. Uh, Whoever was asking, some dimes, Canadian dimes here. I bought a few of those, and I bought a couple of 50-cent pieces. All a certain percentage of silver, right? 90% US, 80% Canadian. Thank you, Runes. Krista Tremblay, thank you. Yeah, okay. Pre 65 US 99. Okay, so that's what Dylan's chiming in with. Guys and gals, do your own research. All these people in here are just people in here. And I'm not trying to belittle anyone in the chat, but they're just people on the interwebs saying stuff. Go do your own research and find it on your own. You know, I could say, I could tell you that this is 9999% pure silver. But do you know what? It's actually copper. And it comes from a beautiful brother from the great state of Texas. Hey, Texas to Alaska. This one comes from Alaska. And that's 1/10 of an ounce of pure silver. So, I mean, yeah, don't take anybody's word for it. You can hear the words on the interwebs and learn about it a little bit. Maybe it'll tweak your interest or something like that. But go look around. Go do some digging and find out your own information about what years on what coins and what percentages. Because we've just seen a few good folks here in the chat tell us the difference between the percentage of silver in Canadian coins and the percentage of silver in American coins in certain years, right? And it differs on a lot of things. So go do your own research. Don't take my word for it. I'm suggesting the idea to you. That's all. I'm not giving you financial advice in any way whatsoever. I'm not a financial advisor. However, what I do know is that, and you probably know the same thing, okay? You probably know that if you had in 1960, for example, or well, let's say 1970, if in 1970 you had $1, like one paper dollar. Okay, so say for example, 1 ounce of silver was $1 at that time. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying suppose this. Okay, so at the time in 1970, you could buy a loaf of bread. Maybe you could buy a whole chicken for $1 in 1970, or maybe you could get a quarter tank of gas, or uh, maybe you could get an ounce of silver. Maybe let's use an ounce of silver, or yeah, let's use a chicken. A chicken ounce of silver. It doesn't even matter. Okay, so if you've got an ounce of silver in 1970 and it cost you $1 to buy it, if you took that dollar and you bought that ounce of silver and you threw it in your sock drawer and you took it out now, it's worth what it's worth now. If you took that $1 out of your sock drawer, if you put the $1 in there instead of the ounce of silver, the $1 isn't going to get you the same whole chicken or tank of gas or uh, ounce of silver that it did back in 1970. The dollar doesn't hold its value. Precious metals do. That's my entire point. You know, it's just, I don't know why it is, but throughout history, precious metals, yeah, they dip. Like silver loses money all the time. It does this, the market does that. It's an up and down thing. But over the history of the market, in your and I lifetime, it's done this. It started over here. It's done the up and down thing, the up and down thing, the up and down thing, and the up and down thing, and the up and down thing. But I mean, today your silver is worth $30 an ounce, and back in 1970, it was worth $1 an ounce. But that $1 value in 1970, that round of silver you got in 1970 that would buy you a whole tank of gas, will say buy you a whole tank of gas today. It holds the same value over time, whereas the dollar does not. So this is why I'm trusting precious metals and fractional silver in these old dimes and quarters. You want to buy a loaf of bread and you want to give somebody a whole ounce of silver and they don't have change? Hey, that's the 30 or 40 bucks. Who's paying 30 or 40 bucks for a loaf of bread? No, I'll give you 2 silver dimes. You know what I mean? That's why fractional silver is important too. Most in the market is paper. Yeah. Yeah, you know what, Navy vet? Bet you $5 nobody can trade that piece of paper for a loaf of bread, though. Mm, you see half siding gone on homes. Oh, the wall, the aluminum siding. Oh, that's aluminum stuff is not so old. That's early 70s. Long gone here, man. A long time since I've seen aluminum siding on a home. Odessa had a water main break. It's fixed. Okay. Odessa. I mean, okay. Are you talking about Odessa in uh, Russia, or like what are you talking about? I'm not sure. There's plenty of places called Odessa everywhere. People are stealing catalytic converters. Yes, I've seen that. Yep. You'll sell them with your food you grow for the silver, then buy beef. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Topspin. Let us know where you're at. We don't want your postal code or your address. Just like give us a state, like roughly where you are. Uh, because it's not common up here anymore. Not common at all. Houses are built so shitty, they don't stand up long enough. Like aluminum siding would almost outlive a house. You know what I mean? And aluminum siding has been ripped off, and they've been, either bricked over, or vinyl siding is the way to go now, or so they say. But well, JP, what the fuck happened to the American dream? I'll tell you what. People woke up and realized it's a fucking nightmare. We're bound in slavery to the government to pay taxes and chase this magical dream. All right, copy that, Topspin. Hey, Topspin, how about this? Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Topspin. Got you. Got your digit. Staying alive, staying alive. Yeah, exactly. Barry Gibb. Well, there's also Andy in there, and like it was the brothers Gibb. There was three of them, I think. Yeah, but I mean, the Topspin, just a little in your fucking face hole for that all that Michael Jackson shit. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't enjoy some Michael Jackson. When I was working on construction site, when Staying Alive would come on, I'd be dancing on stilts. I'd be working on ceilings 9 feet high, and I'd be dancing away on stilts. Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. Yeah, oh yeah, just a freaking idiot. Yeah, spelled Eedjit. Egypt. Yeah, oh yeah. Moon. Moonchild. Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. You need love. I don't know the rest of the words. I should learn them really so I could ham it up a little bit more. Concrete can use coal ash. Doesn't need it. I'm not sure what you're saying there, Shane. Uh, Pie hole. All right, Sheena wants me to shut my frickin' pie hole. All right, yeah. Oh my god. Um, DF twerking in boxer, and I don't even know what that is, Navy vet. You know what? You got too much fucking time on your hands. Uh, Dang. Holy crap! Our beautiful Irish sister, full of hope, all the way from the bonny, beautiful Emerald Isle. Guys and gals, welcome, full of hope, to the chat this morning. Yeah, I know topspin. I've got a lot of time at 9 feet practicing that. So, oh fuck, somebody's somebody's alarm went off. They looked after it. Yeah, a lot of practice on stilts singing that shit and dancing away like a dum dum. Did someone say breakfast? Well, that's kind of what I made for my folks yesterday. Um, French toast made with raisin bread, topped with stewed blueberries and strawberries, and pea meal bacon. No, not freaking Canadian bacon. It's not Canadian bacon. There's no such thing. It's pea meal. And Daddy loved it, and Mommy loved it too. They both had seconds, which is almost a freaking never do. Hey, Raymond. From beautiful Los Angeles, California. Tornado bait. Damn. Damn, Navy. Well, yeah, I'm sure that could be thrown around in all kinds of other areas too, but dang, that's a little insensitive at certain times, especially if one had hit in the not too distant past. But I mean, dang, son. Good Lord. Where the fuck is that $2 million going? Somebody is paying it, and it isn't coming to you. JP, I'm not sure exactly which 2 million you're talking about. Okay, now, first of all, JP, we need to qualify that there are many, 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 many 2 millions that have been stolen from the taxpayers, and that they just poof vaporized. I don't know where they're going. I'm not sure why you're asking me. Look at me, man. Do I look frickin' rich to you? I ain't got your 2 million bucks, or that guy's 2 million bucks that they stole, or the 10 billion that was stolen over there, or the 500 million that Trudeau gave away to the We charity. I don't have any of that money, man. I don't know where it is. I ain't freaking rich, and I don't have it. I'm a broke ass motherfucker. Okay. If you can figure it out, like we can work together. We can work together, right? Like if you want a job, I can't pay you, but if you want a job, I could probably figure out like a desk for you, and we could do work and stuff. But I can't pay you, but we could work together, maybe to find out. And you know what? If we did figure it out, we would probably have both of us two holes uh, behind our left ear, both you and me. So, um, you know, that's just my thoughts on the matter. Gone? You all right? All right. If you're on your way, you stay well and safe. You got medicine that's on back order. No kidding, Cindy. Yep, yep. That's not uncommon. So, guys and gals, if you can get your meds, if you've got prescriptions you need to fill, if you can fill them, like if you get them 1 month or 2 months at a time or something like that, if you can get them filled for like 6 months, go ahead and do that. Seriously, just let your doctor know, hey, everything is all screwed up. Can't always get in. I'm out in the country, whatever it is. Can you do me a 6 month script? And, they may write it for you and then you can go get that and make sure you have it at home, right? Hey, Roddies, that's not uncommon. Roddies, chime in if you would. You don't have to if you don't want to, but like to ask you a question of roughly where you are. I don't want your frickin' address or postal code, but like where you at. That's been happening in Canada here for a couple of years too. Um, I just like to know for like situational awareness regarding that matter. So yeah, if you can, Roddy, yeah, highlight my name or put in bold or something so I can see it. Okay, Nest. All right, yeah, copy that. Okay, yeah, no, I got you. I hear you. Full of Hope asked Doc and said no, no, weekly. Yeah, you can't afford the gas to go back and forth. I mean, the meds are expensive enough, like unless you have a plan to pay for it. But yeah, the gas alone. Hey, I don't have a car. It takes me 7 days to walk there and 7 days to walk back. What do I do? Walk halfway there and then halfway back every week? Right? Ugh. Brenda, I've got some that are a month and I've got some that are 6 months. And oh, your meds are free. Oh, okay. Copy that. Hard copy. I didn't understand that. Thank you for sharing, Sister Hope. You're trading toilet paper for gasoline. Well, you know what, Moonchild? Interesting. We are having a talk about silver earlier this evening, and there is a coin that a silver round, and this is a 1 ounce, fine silver, and I've got another round that's 1 ounce fine silver, and on one side of it, it's got a mushroom cloud, and on the other side of it, it says. Uh, that this is good for one roll of toilet paper in trade. Yeah. It's funny as hell, but I mean, it's a sign of the times. It just shows that the man who cast that round had a sense of humor and knew what was going on as well. Yeah, I thought it was in this sleeve, but it's not. Yeah, I'll have to look elsewhere for it. Hmm. What can I say? Yeah, exactly, Shane. Yeah, yeah. They know. It's like, all right, well, all these people are, all these people that are putting back silver, are, you know, they're thinking about, oh, it's the mushroom cloud and the toilet paper shortage, and it was really cool that the guy had the presence of mind to jam it into a coin. And when I saw that, I was gonna buy an ounce of silver anyways, and I don't care what it looks like or what it's shaped like. if it's square or if it's round or whatever, or if it's in 10 little pieces. I don't care. I want to buy silver. And that silver was there. And it's like, oh my God, that is freaking hilarious. I gotta have it. Just, you know, for the laugh value. And I mean, it's still worth every nickel of what an ounce of silver is worth. Every nickel. And it's funny as shit. Well, Brenda, that's true. And you know what, Brenda? Um, I'm not sure about you, but in my own particular case right now, I don't have any sort of uh, coverage aside from OHIP. So when I need to get meds, I need to pay for that out of my own pocket. So uh, this one right here, this the blood thinners. That's like seven. That's over $700 for 6 months. So it's not freaking cheap. I mean, I I phoned in my prescription. I asked them the pharmacy. I asked them to fill it, and I walked in and I said, "I'm here to pick up a prescription for my name." I said, "Oh, it's the da 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 da," and they said, uh, "Okay," like they were talking to me like it was some kind of freaking child. They're like, "Oh, okay, you know it's gonna be X number of hundreds of dollars, don't you?" And I said, "Well, you know what? I can't pay the bill unless you show me what the bill is." And I didn't ask you what the price was, did I? Some people can really be assholes, and I may be one of them. But that ticked me off a little bit. Dang, Moonchild. All right, so you know what I'm talking about. Hey, Stephanie Joe. You know what I'm talking about. They can be very, very expensive. I've got no plan. I got to get on some kind of plan. But yeah, yeah, it's screwed up for sure. But I mean, that's what our system is doing for us, not to us, for us. They're trying to help us. Yeah, they want to help us. They want to help us empty our bank account into their bank account. Yeah, that's all they care about. And you know what? When you don't have any more money to pay for your medication, they give absolutely no fucks whatsoever. It's like, oh, okay, you're gonna die. And they give no shits whatsoever. They're like, oh, you can't afford them? Okay, we can't give them to you. Help us stay a slave. Yeah, Nightman. Exactly. They're not here to help you. If anyone thinks the government's here to help you, you're on the wrong frickin' channel. Willow, yeah. Yep. To a certain degree, yes. Yes, absolutely. Finally, Lori, you got a flea bag on your head. Thank frickin' God. Did you get some ice cream or some pie or something before you had a flea bag on your head? Or some fettuccine Alfredo, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully you ate something, Lori, before that flea bag was on your head. You better just come out and share it. Just say it, Lori. Oh, good Lord. The suspense is killing me. Yeah, Cindy makes a real good point. Yeah. Lori, you didn't eat anything. Lori, throw the cat off your head, go eat something, and then get back in bed and put the cat back on your head. You need to eat. Runes, you're just being a dick to Lori. And when I say dick to Lori, you can use that as all one word if you want. You can spell it any way you like. You're just being a dick to Lori. Runes, that's one metric finger wagging coming your way. Hey, Runes, maybe I'll rename you Dick to Lori. Maybe with a small D. Yeah. Maybe with a small D. You're a dick to Lori. Hey, whatever. You can go ahead and call me names or stuff like that right now, or bit on my shit. It's my channel. I do what I want, and I honestly give hardly any fucks. No, Lori. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. I just made up a stupid word. That's not what I was saying, Lori. That's not what I was saying. Oh my goodness gracious! I'm getting all right. No, I didn't say bad words, Lori. No. It's not like that. No. You're misinterpreting it. No. It's no. Not a. Oh goodness gracious! I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just. Hopefully, I'm just gonna let you guys ramble on a little bit, and maybe this will pass. And nah, Lori's never gonna forget it. Whatever. I'll hear about it in the future. Yeah. Damn. Whatever. To the doghouse. Um. Nope. Not my own chat. Fuck that. Nope. Hmm. Stephanie Joe Roundtree. Grow St. John's. Do you have any ground or a place where you can put a pot, a large gardening pot? Grow St. John's wort for yourself at home. What does plantain do? I'm not sure what plantain does. Like plantain is a fruit, as far as I understand. It's kind of in the banana family. It's used a lot in southern cooking. I'm a northern type, so I don't really know about that, but I do understand that plantain is also a plant that helps with other stuff. Yeah, Nightman, I sure am. Yeah, like I care a little bit, but I mean it's really not that much. Yeah, not yeah. I give hardly any of those. Yeah, bah. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what it does. I don't know. Okay, so Nightman is saying bananas. Yeah, about the herb plantain, I really don't know, and I will never tell you I do if I don't. If I don't know, I'll always tell you I don't freaking know. If I do, I'll let you know. If there's anyone else here in the chat that knows what the herb plantain does, please chime in for the Steffi Joe. Moonchild. All right. Moonchild's playing the same game. All right. Hey, cool, Moon. Well, yeah, that's the fruit of it, though. A short banana. Yeah, that's the fruit of it, or the fruit of another plantain. I've seen plantains that are that long. I mean, some of them are this big, some of them are that big, and then apparently some of them are an herb, which I don't know about, so I can't chime in on it. I'm not going to say I know something about something I don't know anything about. It'll never happen. You guys know me. I will never say I know something about something I don't know. If I don't know, I'll just tell you. I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat knows. Plenty of people in here smarter than me. 46 of you in here. 46 of you guys and gals are smarter than I am. I will tell you. All right. So who is asking about plantain then? Okay. All right. All right, Stephanie Joe. If somebody has questions about the plantain herb, please defer them to Stephanie Joe Roundtree, Deb, and hopefully she'll be able to help you out, because I cannot. I do not know anything about it, and apparently she does. So if she does, that's freaking awesome. Especially if she can share it with any brothers and sisters. Share it with one person, boom, your job as far as helping people, boom, magically that's done. Well, Raven just kind of laughs at me all the time, and I wave at her. She always waves when she comes in, and that's okay. I'm not sure if she's like doing the wave or waving at me or whatever, but I always wave back like an Egypt. And speaking about being an Egypt, I'm gonna take this pillow right now that Carol Ann Henderson made for me and shipped all the way from beautiful Northern California to me and it's one of those things you can put in a cooler, or you can put it in a microwave and warm it up to heat your back up or cool it down or whatever. But I'm gonna put my feet up on it right now. I think I am. 54 there, is it now? Okay, let me just crunch the numbers here. 26 and 30. 56 here. Lori, yeah, we got 2 degrees plus on you. So that's okay, Stephanie Joe. I can't see everything. And I'm glad. That there are other discussions going on in the chat. I love that about chat. It's not all about me. It's not the me show. It's the we show, right? It's the wee show. Whole bunch of 50s coming in here. 52. Brenda. Runes is 50. Roddy's is 50. It's fixing to get hot here, though, next week. Fixing to get hot. And if you guys and gals are experiencing the 50s here now, oh, damn, Virginia. It's going to get hot there next week. Florida, 75. Good Lord. That's actually pleasant right now. Yeah, you should go for a walk on the beach here now. 60 in Ohio. 40 in Ohio. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that tune or not. I never could tell. 70s also Raven. Okay. Yeah, Virginia, same. Okay. Yeah, gotcha, Roddies. 52, 52. Get it down, you. West Virginia. I'd love to meet Virginia. Love to go down there. Yeah. And beautiful, beautiful countryside and people, I understand. It's like Kentucky. I'd love to go to Kentucky too. And don't get me wrong, I love to go to Texas and Louisiana and shit like that. But I'd have to go there in a frickin' winter or fall. I would frickin' melt. 100 degrees all day, every day. Yeah, okay. No, thank you ever so much. But I understand there's so many absolutely beautiful places throughout the United States I would love to visit. No, now don't get me wrong. I don't want to get down near no crocodile infested waters or nothing like that. I'm not that adventurous or exploratory. I am, you know, God bless anybody's soul who wants to go out and hunt them and do all that and get near it and stuff. I got other shit to do. Like, not that. Right? Oh, yeah, Virginia. Yeah. Virginia, Kentucky. Yeah. Smoky Mountains. Yeah. All right, Ravens. All right, yeah. Ravens still go on with the plantain. That's cool. 55. Middle Tennessee. All right. Wow, that's beautiful right now. 55. Middle Tennessee, huh? Isn't that nice? Yeah, enjoy that while it lasts. Fixing to get hot. Yeah, it's crazy how you get cool temperatures all the same, and then my American brothers and sisters in certain spots just get freaking whammed with the heat. Oh my goodness gracious! I pray for you. I pray for you guys and gals all the time. Say, holy crap! Lord willing, you're doing well with the heat, right? Because that'll take you out as much as anything else will. You have an entire library on herbs. You know what? If that's a physical library, kudos to you, Raven. That is great. Why? Because if the digits go out, if the power's off, you have every reference possible to it, right? You drove to Lake Louise. Well, cool, Cindy. I've been through there. It was freaking neat. When I was out in BC, I was at Glacier National Park, and now I'm not sure if that was in Lake Louise or somewhere in around there. It was close into around there. And I walked down inside of a glacier, and it was really weird looking, like sort of out the hole you walked in, because all the ice around you, it was reflecting blue at you. And there was nothing blue around except for, maybe the sky above. But it was interesting. And I thought, man, if this thing shifted, I'd be squashed like a bug. So it was really weird being inside of there, you know? The lower mainland of BC is spooked. Floods and snow. No, snowpack. Hadn't melted. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. Well, that's interesting with the weather we've been having, for sure. Lori, I'll check my phone. I haven't heard anything come in yet. But it's a little bit naughty of you to send me pictures of carrot cake in the morning without actually giving me the product. However, I'm extraordinarily happy that you're having some carrot cake, because I did suggest you get something to eat. So, all right, atta girl, good for you. That's fine. That's fine. I love you, Laurie. I can never be mad at you. But yeah, that's kind of what's got me up, guys and gals. Silver. The world going to cashless. How are you going to buy a dozen eggs or a cob of corn on the side of the road at a roadside stand if everything is cashless? What are you going to use for currency? What will you use for currency? Will one cob of corn cost you an old dime? Maybe. Maybe. Do you know what? A cob of corn up here, sometimes they're over $1 a piece for a cob of corn. Right? If they shut off the dollar and there's no more dollars and it all goes to electronic. Hi, Christy. What do you use at the side of the road when the farmer wants to sell you a cob of corn and you want to stop by and buy a cob of corn and there's no electronic money? Do you use an old silver dime? Maybe a cob of corn is more expensive. Maybe you have to use an old 50-cent piece, right? Maybe you need to use a bigger piece of silver, right? But that's what they're talking about. Cashless society. I don't know how that's going to work because you know what? I actually do know how it's going to work. And you guys and gals, you know how it's going to work too. It's going to fuel a black market. And the black market will dictate what the unit of exchange is, whether it's becomes silver or salt or flour or labor, whatever it might be. That's what it's going to become. And we don't have a choice on the matter. That's just how it's going to roll, right? We can try and hedge our bets on silver and put that back because it's always held its value throughout history. But, you know, you stop at the roadside stand and you want a dozen eggs and 4 cobs of corn for your family, you know, if you got a 1-ounce silver round, that's too much money. And they're not going to give you change. Use the cob to scrub your arse. Sheena. I like your moxie, Sheena. Sheena. Good Lord. I love that. Yeah, one is none. Two is one, one is none. So take 2 cobs of corn and scrub both your asses. Sheena is right. Yes, she is. Yeah, you get 400 pounds and you like more. Like, why wouldn't you? It's like, you know, has Bill Gates said 700 billion is enough? No. He's like, I want 800 billion. Oh, I want 900 billion. Oh, I want 1 trillion. I want 10 trillion. You know, greed is what greed does. Right? Yeah, wine does take a lot. So does jam and jelly. Sure does. Yep. And you know, sauerkraut and mustard and making all those things takes a lot, right? But it's worth doing, right? Corn made moonshine could be, yeah, yeah. There's that, but I mean, you can make moonshine out of anything, right? Yeah, I don't need or want to be rich either, Roddies. And you know, I want enough to get through as well. Um, and part of the way that we can do that is to plant stuff on our own, right? We don't have to sit here and let them dictate to us. Oh no, you can't have any potatoes because of blah blah frickety blah. It's like, well, I already grew my potatoes, so I'm gonna go make some moonshine out of it, or eat them as potatoes with your family, or barter them out. Right? I'm still bartering. I got money, cash money, yesterday, bartering out garden goods from last year. Not to mention, that I struck a deal with the guy. He's going to continue buying my garden goods from last year all throughout the year. Then he would buy all of my crop next year. So, I mean, barter is a good thing. Don't wait until the shit hits the fan to learn how to frickin' barter. Because at that time, you're too late. You're going to get steamrolled. If you don't know how to do it already and negotiate and do that dance, you're going to get steamrolled and people will take advantage of you and you won't get your fair share. People will take advantage of you and they'll take your money, too much money for the goods, right? It's something, yeah, yeah, even next year, exactly. And you know, the bartering thing is something I've been learning my whole life. Been dealing with antiques my whole life, buying and selling, and refinishing and doing those things, uh, yard sales, flea markets, all of that kind of stuff. Buying, reselling. I think the best purchase and flip, like monetary wise, I ever made. I had a BFK. Uh, so for any of you who don't know what BFK is, means big fucking knife, and it was very very similar to this, but it was twice the size, and like this one is about 3/8 of an inch thick. The other one, the blade itself was like a full quarter-inch thick, and like it was huge like that. I bought it for $5 at a yard sale, and I turned around and I sold it for I think like $185. I think that's a pretty good return on the investment there. I think I know how to buy and sell correctly, right? Yeah, yeah, Sheena. Yep. I know how to buy and sell shit, guys and gals. I mean, I was at the freaking flea market today, and I showed you that they had police billy clubs. They had the handle with it on one, and then they had straight ones, and they were $35. Well, and those are brand new ones. This is a 1920s model New York City police officers billy club with the leather still intact, with the braided. You can see the freaking braids on this leather, still intact. And I think I paid $18 or $22 for it, right? Never pay $35 for a billy stick. Oh, hell no. Do you know what I could sell this for? Probably about $80. I've been offered a lot for it, but I bought it for 18 or $22. Buy smart, sell smart, right? This knife that I just showed you guys and gals, I think I paid $2 for it at a yard sale. Tightened up the butt, tightened up the handle, sharpened the blade up, uh, and you know what? I could sell that for $20 all day long. No, no, no problem. Turn $2 into 20. No problem. That right there, I think I paid 30 or $40, and I could sell that for 120. No problem. All day long. All day long. Know how to buy and sell. That's part of bartering, right? Raven, 92 Volvo. Um, Mine's a little newer. It's not a Volvo. It's an '06 SUV, and it's got a big tank on it. It's a tank of a vehicle. It's the X5 model for that year. It's a pretty big vehicle, built like a freaking brick shithouse. You can get into a crash like that with that, and you can be safe. But I know Volvos throughout my years, and yeah, they're good vehicles. Very sturdy. Very sturdy. Yeah, well, wagon doesn't matter. They're built as sturdy. Doesn't matter if it's a wagon or a sedan or coupe. Yeah, built like a brick shithouse. And so are the BMWs. Talk to any fireman, and they've cut all of them apart. Trust me, in their practice, and they know which ones are built like brick shithouses. Volvos and BMWs top the list, not Mercedes or Bugatti or anything like that. But yeah, Volvos were always a good car. Always a good car. Yeah. But like I know how to buy and sell things. And that's part of your negotiation or your bartering, right? Sheena, yes, it's an '06, 2006 X5 SUV, and it's an American vehicle. It came out of Florida, I think. So, on the panel, um, I get American numbers, and I'm supposed to be driving in Canadian speeds, so it screws with me a little bit. But and because it was a Southern American car, it's sun bleached, and some of the paint is flaking on it and stuff like that. But and it's a little beat up and like weather heat beaten, but it's still it's only got 115,000 miles on it. That's it. It is still a solid, good running car. Not a lick of rust on it. And I mean, rust is something we deal with here in Canada with vehicles. This is still clean as a frickin' whistle. Built like a brick shit house, goes through the snow like frickin' crazy. BMWs are they're meant for frickin' Germany and Switzerland to take families up mountains safely so they can ski down hills and shit in the winter, in a blizzard, in a snowstorm, right? Great for Canada. Works freaking amazing. Got a good deal on it. Um, Fantastic shape. I've had it for a good long while already. Pumped a bunch of money into it this year. Just, maintenance stuff that needed to be done. And it was worth doing uh, because the cost of used vehicles these days is astronomical. And it's just cheaper to pay a mechanic to fix it. Yeah. Yes, I do have a BMW. And you know what? I paid 5 grand for it like 4 years ago. Wasn't expensive. And when I bought it, it had less than 100,000 miles on it. I think it had 92 or 95 or something like that. But it's a good car. I'll tell you what, though, it's freaking certain things on it are really expensive to fix. I have a headlight out and they want fucking $500 to change out the headlight. I said, nah, I've got fog lights. I'll just use that. $500? Screw you guys. No way that's happening. Not a freaking chance. Who's this now? Oh, okay. We got Northern Girl Hobbies, 2 Images, and Lori Austin. 2 images. I'll get to those in the morning, or what I consider the morning, guys and gals, after I have a sleep. But, yeah. Yes, I drive a BMW. It's cheap. The insurance is freaking cheap. However, it's got a huge freaking tank on it. It cost me $150 to fill the tank. 150 bucks. Night, Brenda. But I mean, it's no different than like if you've got a 20-gallon tank or a 40-gallon tank. You're still paying the same amount of money for fuel. It's just a bigger freaking tank. It's got a huge tank on it. It's built like a tank, this car. It's huge. When you close the doors, they're actually doors. It's not like a Nissan Sentra where it's like you're closing a pop can door. 200 over 200 to fill your 250. All right, I get that. Now, does that have dual tanks? Tank either side? Because a lot of them do. The F-250s. And is that a dually or? Like, chime in, chime in. Share info, share info. There, runes. Go on ahead. It's all right. 138-gallon tank. Okay, so 38 gallons. Yeah, that's a big tank. Put 20 bucks in your tank 2 weeks ago. Yeah, you didn't go far. Yeah, you sure don't. Gorilla tape is awesome. I use some on the weekend. Yes, Christy. Indeedly do. And it's worth every frickin' nickel. But don't buy the camouflage one because the camouflage one is worth, I was going to say 10 times more, but it's worth more than that. The camouflage Gorilla tape is way more expensive than just the regular blue or black one. Just get the regular one. I mean, I used to call duct tape, regular that silver duct tape. I used to call that like the 100 mile an hour tape. And then that red stuff, the tuck tape. I used to call that 1,000 mile an hour tape. This stuff I call 10,000 mile an hour tape, or I call it armor. Yeah, you could damn near make a wall out of it. Hardly ever drive anywhere. Okay, all good, all good. Well, I enjoy being home too. Gas is really expensive as well. I do get that, and it's also important for your state of mental health to get out and see some different scenery, right? So I try and do that on a regular basis. Highly important. Don't get me wrong. I love staying at home and looking at the YouTubes and watching all the doom and gloom and seeing how bad everything is. But you got to bust out and just go down to the water and look at the geese walking around from time to time. Yeah, well, JP, you know what? Canada does have a shit ton of gas, and don't throw people off of buildings like Saudi Arabia. Um, yeah, I suppose that's true. You know, there may be some BLM here, or whatever those organizations are that want to burn shit down and assault people, innocent people who are saying what they want to say. Oh, wait a second. Hang on a second. I think I'm talking about the government now. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we don't need to go to Saudi Arabia for, to be assaulted by our government. We can just stay here. Think about that. Stick down that thing down your pipe hole and smoke it. Yeah? No? Moose burgers. Really, Raven? That's a shitty story. That's a shitty story. Oh, you got a view there, Shane? All right. Well, you got a view there. That's nice. Um, you know what, Stephanie Joe? I really appreciate you bringing that up because I mean, good lord, we got Stephanie Joe. We got two frickin' Egypts south of the 49th parallel, down where you guys and gals may be, and north of the 49th parallel, where my Canadian brothers and sisters may be. Okay, so I mean, I don't call us Americans or Canadians or whatever. Uh, some people may be really proud and bravissimo, rah, 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 American, and fly that flag hard and shit. Go on ahead if you want to, but I call us North Americans when I talk about us as people on this continent. Like Stephanie Joe says, there's plenty of fuel on this continent to see to all of our Canadian brothers and sisters' needs, and plenty of fuel on this continent to see to all of our American brothers and sisters' needs. But the frickin' idiot potato stuffed into the frickin' sparkle socks has gone ahead and fucked all that up. Right? How do we change it? What do we do? What do we do to change that? We can all talk a fancy talk, but to my Canadian brothers and sisters, how do we get fucking sparkle socks out of there to fix it? To my American brothers and sisters, how do you change what's his face there, dribbly drool, puddin drool guy, whatever his name is? How do you change what he did? The potato and the sparkle socks. How do you change that? Probably get a lot of hate out of this, but that's okay. I got broad shoulders. And to be honest, I really don't care. Shane, hard copy on that. And very good call. Uh, Stephanie Joe, I believe that's an accurate statement. Just us talking about it. Yes. And I think it's fantastic and highly important that we talk about it as North Americans, you know, Canadian and American brothers and sisters. Not to mention, this chat in here. It's global. It's not just North American. It's global, and people concur with what we say, right? So you know the communistic policies of the government or wherever they want them to lean is their own fallacies. They are not working for the people. They are misgiven. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. Oh, I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. Hey, many have said, my God is a vengeful God. Hard copy on that, Nicole. Sarah Nicole. Yes. They know not what they do. Um, they know exactly what they do, and they're doing it for the wrong reasons. Either they got to be under some kind of duress. Because listen, let me ask you guys and gals a question, and this is just an open. If you want to chime in as a one, if you agree, or wait a second, if you don't agree. Uh, okay, so if you think that Biden and Trudeau are actually running the show in North America, if you think those two clowns are running the show in North America, don't chime in at all. If you guys and gals don't think that Biden or Trudeau are running the show in North America, chime in a one. Chime in a one. Just chime one. No, I don't think they're running the show. Uh, Go ahead if you want to. It's, this is your show, not mine. Hey, Rune, stop laughing at me. One metric finger wagging for you. Okay, so we have a bunch of consensus here. Nobody thinks that Sparkle Socks or the mashed frickin' potato is running the show. Neither one of them are smart enough to have pulled any of this off, let alone orchestrated it. Somebody bigger is pulling the puppet strings, and they're just a couple of frickin' puppets. But they're being good frickin' communist dictators in the meantime, aren't they? Well, at least Sparkly Socks is. What's his name there? The mashed spud head guy? You guys want to call a leader? Uh, I'm not sure who he's following, but they're both. Somebody with a bigger pocket is pulling the frickin' strings. And all of this COVID shit, the big money transfer with all that money going to the pharmaceutical things, the wheels were getting greased fucking everywhere. If you don't think so, get your fucking head out of your ass. Like, good Christ. I'm tired of being polite about it anymore. I may have to put this on private. Whatever. I'll leave it up. Who cares? Nobody's going to watch a 6-hour live stream anyways. And they think we're stupid. We see them doing this and we're like, sorry, what the fuck exactly are you doing? And they look at us like we're the bad guy. Sit and spin. It's like, no, you can't do that to me. Nope. Absolutely no. No, thank you. Absolutely fucking not. How about that? Take another step closer to me and I'll beat you about the head with your own arm. There's always that. All right, now, Steve-O, I hope you're laughing with me and not at me. But, yeah, I mean, do they actually think we're fucking retarded? And we can't see what they're doing? It's like, nope, this is bad for you. Oh, take 5 of them because it's good for you. It's like, hang on a second, you just told us it was bad. It's like, wait a second, we're supposed to have informed consent. We're not even going to have that until 2025. What? How's anybody supposed to be able to give informed consent? But you want the whole world to take it? Because it's got a 0.05% chance of killing everybody? Scratch his head. I don't fucking get it. Hey, Ivan. I see you hit there twice. Either reboot your phone or don't spam my chat. I don't mind some God talk, but don't capitalize my chat with it. You know me. You know my personal relationship with God. It's me and God. I don't need anybody else's say-so to make it so. So behave. And it was probably just a double tap from your phone. Just Ivan, reboot your phone so you're not sending doubles. But yeah, shit pisses me off more and more these days, and I'm less inclined, obviously, to stay silent about it. A little less inclined, which I think is a good thing. More people should exercise their voice. Why? Because when the entire nation speaks, it'll deafen the politicians. They are few, we are many, right? Never forget that. Never forget that. Oh, hey, you know what? All right, now I'm not suggesting that this is what they should have done, but what they could have done at the Freedom Rally, the Freedom Convoy here in Canada, where the government used undue force against peaceful, unarmed protesters. Well, when I talked earlier in this live stream about siege warfare, Could have just surrounded Parliament and all of their means of ingress and egress and stopped their water and such. And just leave them in there and starve them out because the fucking coward Sparkle Socks wouldn't even come out of hiding to address the concerns of his fellow countrymen. What a fucking coward. What a fucking coward. Runes. I love that. Yeah. Pile of hot brass. Yeah. Yeah. Or siege warfare. Play the long game. Whichever. Play it short, play it hot, play it fast. Play the long game. Play whatever game you want, but play it smart, right? All right. Okay. So, when I talk about siege warfare, it's like I said, all right, we've got them surrounded inside the castle. Okay, they can't go out nor come in, nor have supplies shipped in. We've cut off their water, uh, and then you know we just wait them out because out here, outside the castle walls, we have access to sheep and beef cattle or dairy and you know grains and berries and whatever. Inside the castle, they don't have that. We'll just wait them out. That's what siege warfare is. It's the long game. You're at camp. You didn't bring a damn pillow. Well, um, you know what, Danny? Hopefully, if you brought an extra blanket, you could roll that up and you know use that for a pillow. Hey, stay cold. How you doing? Um, all right. Well, that's good. Happy good morning, Gold. Kudos. Hey, yeah, maybe that's what our governments are going to force us to do on them. Siege warfare. You know, us Canadians and Americans talk a good talk and yeah, we all need to stop the government and blah 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 fucking blah. But who's doing what about what? What are we going to have to do? What's the least violent thing we can do? Because violence is not the answer. Surrounding someone and starving them out, that's a tactic that's been successfully used throughout the millennia. Obviously, obviously, neither Canada nor America is prepared to do anything right now. They haven't pushed the boundaries that far yet. They haven't pissed us off enough yet. Like, are you pissed off? Sure you are. Am I pissed off? Yes, I am. Are we pissed off enough? Obviously not. Hey, Scuba, how you doing? Good morning. I have no idea who put those bear traps out. Not a clue. No idea. Uh, yeah, I don't even know. Yeah. Who put that man trap in front of my door? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. It's outside my door. I don't know. Oh, you know what, Moon? That's a good question, and I'd love to be able to answer it. I'm gonna try. I'll try a little bit, but you know, you kind of know the answer as much as I do. What choice do we have besides that without the big old viola? Um, you know, what they give us is voting for the way it should go. I mean, okay, I'm a lot of my viewers here and in here right now are American brothers and sisters, and I love all of you. I've got nothing against you. But, I love my American brothers and sisters, as I love my Canadian brothers and sisters. Okay, so just know that. Um, so what do we do? What do we do? They give us the option of voting them out. Well, that doesn't really seem to work, does it? And I mean, and I'm with you, like completely with you on this question. Like, when you get some fucking asshole running for parliament of whatever, if it's provincial or like statewide or federal, whatever it is, if their whole platform is, I will not raise taxes, and then you vote that motherfucker in, and then 3 weeks later, he's got two new taxes for you. He should be fucking fired. Fired. There should be some fucking clause in there. It's like, really? You just did the fucking opposite of your platform. We voted for you because you said no taxes, and boom, new taxes. Really? Uh, we're gonna hang you in the frickin' town square. I mean, but oh, hang on a second. You voted for them. They're in power now. They get to stay there for 4 years. Well, wait a second. They fucked us over in 3 weeks. The first 3 weeks. We get 4 more years of this? Kind of sounds like Biden, doesn't it? Should hang him in the town square. In my personal opinion. I do believe in capital punishment for lying politicians. Yes, I do. And I think that would be an incentive to create better politicians. Because what do politicians actually make? What do they do? What do they create? They create debt and nothing more. They create debt. They don't make anything. They don't produce anything. They don't do anything that's good for you. Oh, but guess what? They do stuff that's good for them. They grease their own wheel. They sure do. Yes, they do. Yeah, yeah. Don't ever discredit that idea. They always do what's good for them. When was the last time any Okay, and I'm not just asking anyone. I'm asking everyone. My American, uh, Canadian, Irish, Australian, German brothers and sisters. When was the last time any politician did something that's good for you? Or perhaps you could tell me, when was the first time that took place? Go ahead. I'll leave that open for the chat right now to chime in on. Guys and gals can go ahead and respond if you like. Military Raven, I see you. When is the first time any politician did anything good for you? Last time, first time, whatever. Go ahead, chime in. Nobody's said anything yet. Uh-huh. Never. Yeah, that's pretty valid. Can't think of anything. All right. Not a thing. Very interesting. Thank you for sharing. No, Steffi Joe. Never. Interesting. Oh, there's another never. Hey, Phil. Roddy can't remember that far back. Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. All right. So then the government's not going to do anything good for you. They're going to do stuff that's good for themselves, for sure. To hold their own job and give themselves raises because they love to do that every single fucking time they can. Joy don't know. Yeah, well, you don't know because it's probably never happened in your lifetime. And that's all right. It's okay that you don't know. I'll never say anyone's a bad person for not knowing when the last time the government did something good. Nothing they didn't fuck up in the first place. I appreciate that sentiment, Runes. I really do. You know what? Yeah. I think I'm going to wind things up by saying this. And, don't get me wrong. I understand this is a global chat, and it's not like I'm not speaking to my global brothers and sisters, but at this point, I'm talking more to my North American brothers and sisters. Okay. So we got a couple of idiots at the helm. We understand that no politician has ever done anything good in our best interest. And they're not really fixing to. They're fixing to make it worse for you and worse for me. Right? It's just been getting worse and worse and worse. And I don't want to be a doomsday guy. I'm not. I don't want to sell you fear. That's not it. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm just trying to paint you a clear picture of the past so that you can use that as a template to see what's in the future. Good God. When the politician comes to pump your hand, shake your hand and kiss your baby, he's got his other hand reaching around for your wallet, right? What's he reaching for your wallet for? To do what? So he can get paid to continue to lie to you? Seems a little fucking strange to me. And it pisses me off. It really pisses me off. We actually have to go out of our way to vote for someone who's going to steal from us. It's like, hang on a second, scratch his head. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me whatsoever. It's like, really? It's like, okay, so somebody that just walked up and punched you in the face. So now what you're supposed to do is offer them your balls. Okay, now punch me in the balls. All right, well, you just punched me in the face, so you might as well hit me in the balls too. Would any sane human being do that? Why do we even vote for these fuckers? We vote because we try and help as responsible people to legally, quote, quote, legally vote them out. But they're not doing things legally. They don't work like that. They're trying to use all the power that they can to incriminate you, to enslave you, to tax you to death. And you know what? They'll try and put you behind bars because you didn't have the jab, or oh my goodness, you're in the park when you shouldn't have been, and we'll just hold you in prison indefinitely because you are a threat against the country. Oh, well, what's your charges? Well, we don't have any, but we're going to keep you there forever. It's like, oh, all right. So that's not abuse against his people, is it? Fuck me. Stand me on my head and fuck me gently. I'm so surprised this hasn't been shut down yet. Good Lord. Yep. Hired fucking thugs to brutalize unarmed, peaceful protesters. That's what your government is. Oh, yeah, it's fucking rigged up. Absolutely. Trump's working on shutting it down. Yeah, well, he's got a lot of work ahead of him. And I mean, God bless him if, that's the kind of work he's doing. Good for him. Doesn't do much for me, Stephanie. Maybe in the long run, but, the border separates, and God knows we have a commie loving bastard for a fearless leader of ours, a fancy fucking sock wearing cocksucker, failed actor. And he's also a womanizer, a beater, womanizer and brutalizer of women. How the fuck is Trudeau qualified to run this country? He's a failed actor. He's a fucking no, what the hell, a drama teacher. Well, what do drama teachers do? They teach drama. Why? Because they can't fucking act. He sucks at acting. Anybody, go look at Trudeau's any recent fucking speech, and he's saying, I will stand up for Canadians' rights after he just fucking squashed them, and then I will not leave a carbon footprint while I fly to Europe to talk to Europeans about Europeans' citizens' rights. Are you fucking kidding me? Is anybody swallowing that cock? Personally, I'm fucking bewildered. You know what? All right. Okay, so we're what do you guys got? My American brothers and sisters, 330 million, and we're like 39 million, something like that. So between, all right, say for example, North America has 400 million people in it. I'm kind of bewildered how there isn't two pissed off people enough that haven't been found in a bell tower yet to take out the potato or the sparkly sock. That's weird to me. Fucking weird. That's just my concept of the whole deal. I'm not saying I want to go do that or it should be done. I'm just saying it's really weird it hasn't been done already because of all the shit that they're spewing. Oh, Macron. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no kidding. Hell, you know what? Have faith. Have faith. The French people have told their leaders previously in history, if you know anything about history, the French have no problem taking their leaders to the guillotine. They got no problem whatsoever. It's like, really? You want to do that? Marie Antoinette said, let them eat cake. And they took her head off. Didn't they? Go do a little history, a little research. Hey, Lisa. Good morning. Well, Sarah, I do agree with that. I mean, but how do they have an invincible frickin' cloak? King Louis the 16th, I believe, is what you typed there. Was it Louis the 16th who Marie Antoinette's a big thing? Yeah, French took her head clean off. Oh, really? Let them eat cake while they're starving? All right, well, we're about to be in a starving situation ourselves. When does it come to pass? When we take the heads off of Marie Antoinette. And like, I totally get what you guys and gals are talking about. I'm right there with you. But who's doing what? Right? Not doing anything unless it comes to your door. Is that right? A moonchild. I believe that, especially for politicians, lying politicians. If you come in and you say, I will not, your whole platform is, I will not raise your taxes. I will not raise your taxes. And that's your platform. If you get voted in on that platform and 3 weeks later you got two new taxes, bang, to the guillotine, to the hangman's noose. You fricking lied. You ball washing bastard. You fricking lied. I believe in the public thing. Yes, yes, I do. And yes, lead by an example. Set the example. Malachi, you got into an argument because you suggested they stock up medicine. What are they mad at having extra medicine in case the bridge washes out and they can't get to the pharmacy? I don't even get that. I don't get that. Like, I get what you're saying, but it doesn't make sense to me. Big wave for Raven. Bye, Raven. You stay well and safe. Always nice to have you. Liars should have their tongue out. Okay, now that's interesting. I'll go ahead and allow that. Yep, there we go. Yep, liars should definitely have their tongue out. They should be held accountable in some way. Why is there no accountability? My country, your country, there's no fucking accountability. And I don't understand why. Really? You got 4 years? You can fuck up in the first 3 weeks? You get to collect a paycheck for 4 more years? You get a pension for life? What? No. Strip them of that pension, imprison them as a starter, like to be kind. To be kind. Really? You want to do that to the people? You lying, ball washing bastard? Okay, how about this? We're going to take everything you own, all your money, your pension, and you're going to prison until you can barely walk anymore. How about that? But the shitty part of that is you got to pay for them, like to feed them and shit like that for all those years. No, there shouldn't be any pension for anyone in government. No. No, they should be freelancing like they make us do. No. Oh, no, you got to work piecework. Oh, you did a good job this week. You did a lot of work this week. Okay, you get paid this amount. Oh, you did a shitty amount of work this week. You get paid hardly nothing, right? Pay me the same as you'd pay anyone else. Pay them the same. Oh my goodness gracious. But then they couldn't reach into your wallet every year and say, hey, we're getting a 15% raise this year and a 15% raise this year and a 15% raise this year. Well, my frickin' pay doesn't go up 15%. Tell you what. They're shaking your hand and kissing your baby and stealing your wallet so that they can have that extra 15% every year. Take your tax money. I don't even know how it works. Like, all right, just bear with me for a second, guys and gals. Okay, so we have, I don't know if it's 39 million or let's just say 30 million. Just for sake of ease, for mathematics. Say we got 30 million people here in Canada, which is kind of sort of 10% of what my American brothers and sisters have for a population. Say we have roughly 30 million people. So, to my estimation, you're going to have a third of those folks. They're older or disabled or not of the working income making age. And you're going to also have a third of those people who are under the age, like children who don't make a taxable income, stuff like that. Okay. So you have about 10 million people working and paying taxes to fuel all the fucking bullshit the government is doing, not to mention pay everything for anyone who's on disability, any social programs, anything like that. How does it work where 1/3 of the population works to support the government plus 2/3 of the population? I don't see how that's actually financially feasible. It's broken. It's not, it doesn't work. To me, it doesn't work. And it's not just here in Canada, it's everywhere. it's same in the States. You got 300 or whatever million. So maybe you got 100 million people working, and another 100 million that are elderly or retired and on a pension drawing, and kids or whatever. Nobody's paying taxes on any of that. So they're drawing on the 1/3, right? How does 1/3 of the country, the taxes of 1/3 of the country, how the frick does that pay to fuel the country plus pay all the expenses of the other 2/3 of the people who aren't paying into the system? I don't know how that works. I don't understand it. It's broken. To me, mentally, it does not work. I don't get it. Hey, Gorf. But yeah, let me know how that works, because I don't understand it. I can't understand how it works. $150 trillion. Okay. Because it's basically monopoly money. All right. Yeah, all right. I'll copy that. Runes, American. Yeah, gotcha. Um, you know what, Stephanie Joe? I couldn't agree with you more. And they're way overstepping their boundaries. Way overstepping. But how do we vote them out? We're given the option. This is your option. You can vote them out. All right, well, go on ahead. Wait a second. You guys are fucking up. Oh, vote us out. Well, we got to wait a long time for that. But you should be fired now. Right? There should be a firing clause. Yeah. Really? You're doing this? No, no, no. You're doing a very bad job. You're doing a very bad job. You're fired. Protect our borders. No kidding. Yeah. Huh. Look at the southern border. Good job. Right? Hey, you know what, Sarah? I can't even leave my own country without the jab. What the hell is that? It says right in my Charter of Freedoms and Rights, I can come and go from my country as I please, uninfringed. But somebody with a fancy set of fucking socks who isn't qualified to do the job tells me, oh, no, 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 you can't leave the country or come back in without having the old jabber doodle woodle. Oh, no, no, no. Tell me how that makes sense. I can either come and go as I please or I can't. It's like, I think my Charter of Freedom supersedes your wishes, bitches. That's all I'm going to say about that. So with that, guys and gals, I've had enough. That's a long freaking live stream. That's 6.5 hours. I had a rant. I had a little bee in my bonnet. It started with silver, and we got through that. That's okay. But it evolved. God bless you guys and gals. Thank you for helping the evolution of that. Very much appreciated. It's always good to see all of you here. And, I enjoy your participation, because This is really the we show. It's not the me show at all. You know, without the we, I don't have nothing to talk about or anyone to speak with, right? But pretty much big old nutshell I got for you. I don't want to really get stirred up too much more because I think we talked the hell out of it already. So I'm going to leave you with that, guys and gals. Yeah. All right, Malachi, you stay well and safe. Guys and gals, stay well and safe. Don't forget to hold up your brother and sister. Don't ever look down on anyone unless you're about to hold them up. Have a good week. Get outside. Put some food in the ground. If you're not putting food in the ground, you're making a mistake. All right? Understand me now and hear me later. Bye, Lisa. Stay well and safe, all. This is going to be North. Out for now. If I can find the button. Let's try this one.